Very good morning, coming to you live from the Selangor Turf Club. It's a finals day here at the ACC Men's Under-16 Eastern Cup of 2025 in Malaysia. Well, at the STC, we've got the third and fourth place final, which will determine which of the two teams, the home side or Hong Kong China, will be played third and fourth. And we've got my friend and co-commentator, the ever dapper Kamran Hamid, out in the center with the two skippers and the match referee for the coin toss. Let's head down there and take a look what's in store.
It's bright and sunny here in the STC Oval, and of course we're here for third and fourth placement of the ACC Men's Under-16 Cup 2025. And I have two young captains on my left, the captain of Malaysia, Diaz, and the captain of Hong Kong, China, Preet, alongside our match referee, Muhammad Shafiq. So let's give it up, the coin.
Tail is the ball.
Tail is the call.
And it is tail.
It's the tail.
Bat.
So can you please come forward, Preet, and have a few words. You won the toss. What have you decided and why?
Yeah, we have decided to bat first. I think the wicket looks really nice. We're looking to put up a good total on the board.
So what is the total score you are looking at putting for them to chase down?
We're looking to put up more than 250.
You were in the tournament for day one, and now how much do you enjoy the tournament so far?
Yeah, I think it's a really good tournament, really good opportunity for us to show our skills and play in this tournament. It's a big tournament, so really enjoying it.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Yes, please come forward. Unfortunately, you have lost the toss, and if you won the toss, what would you do and why?
No, I think we are ready to bowl anyway, so it's okay.
So you have played couple of games here, even more. It's home ground. What are the total you think that you would restrict them?
Yeah, I think we're trying to keep a low total, make it easy for our batsmen, so I think below 150.
Are you up for this game?
Yeah, we are all ready.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Well, the story from the middle is Hong Kong, China won the toss and they choose to bat first. We'll catch you shortly from the comm box.
Winning the toss, choosing to bat first on a good surface at the STC Oval. Got a bit of grass cover, but that first hour of play is going to be crucial. It usually is. There's a little bit of resistance for the bowlers that first hour, but the sun's out in all its glory. The umpires making their way. They're playing 11. Almost unchanged for Malaysia. Diaz Patro leading his boys for one final time in this tournament, as is Preet Kishore Kumar, who narrowly they lost out to Singapore. Did Hong Kong China in their semi-final, and Malaysia were ousted by defending champions Nepal. So here they are going up against each other. And there's quite a bit at stake here. If for nothing else, there's a lot of pride that these two teams will be playing for. Well, the under-16 boys, what you want to see is a good display before bowing out of the tournament. The finals, however, Nepal versus Singapore, coming to you live from the UKM Oval. If you are looking towards that match, hop on to the Asian Cricket Council's YouTube page, as you'll find both games on there. If you're just tuning in and you're trying to figure out what game this is of course the third and fourth place final of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025. One final time, we'll give you the rundown in 2025. 10 teams that entered this tournament. There's only 2 that remain. That's the final at the UKM Oval. Here it's the third and fourth place playoff, where the home side takes on neighbours Hong Kong China. Hong Kong China winning the toss, choosing to bat first. We're just about ready. The openers from Hong Kong have made their way out there. Fielders ready in anticipation. Naganiswaran, as is customary, with his big induckers with pace, has got the new ball. New batters, openers for Hong Kong just about ready, and ball one in the third and fourth place final. About to get underway. Here we go. Starts with a brilliant in-swinger. Gets the ball to come back in a long way. Does Naganiswaran. Just the one slip. Wideish. 1.5 slip because he's almost second slip now. This one just string on the pads, clipped away. First runs for Krish Bhutani. Hong Kong will feel pretty disappointed that they're in the third and fourth place playoff. They were up against Singapore heading into that game. Hong Kong, China having the upper hand. But some very fine cricket played by Singapore and the young lads. Saw them edge past Hong Kong, China. Thrilling win in the semi-final. Malaysia, on the other hand, convincingly beaten by the defending champions. This one, the left-hander, just clipping off his pads straight to Diaz Patro, the skipper. Left-hand, right-hand combination for Hong Kong, China. They've played very good cricket throughout this tournament. Unfortunately, results not going their way. That's something that they will go back and work on. Try and learn how to finish games. When you've got control of a game, how to keep it within your grasp. This is some good batting. Very good intent from both the openers of Hong Kong, China. Very strong batting lineup for Hong Kong, China. Both batters getting off the mark. Naganiswaran, Satnakumaran, has impressed me amongst some of the other fast bowlers. His ability to skid the ball on and more often than not hit the top of off, despite getting some very good induck. And, he mixes that up with the back of a length very nicely. Haven't seen too many Hong Kong games in the under-16s. In fact, this is my first game. So getting a closer look at these lads. Shout out to the voice of Hong Kong, China, Mr. Aaron Bush. If you're watching, we know you are, as is the Hong Kong faithful. Usually somewhere around the ground. That's worked into the leg side. And with the first over, Hong Kong, China are 3 without loss. I'll take the opportunity to introduce the man that was out there in the centre for the coin toss, Kamran Hamid. Welcome and a very good morning.
Good morning, Robert. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, Robert. Yes, indeed. These two are the top candidate who were marching for that trophy. But yet again, they are fighting for the third placement in the tournament of the ACC Under-16. Izun and Nageswaran, yes, he has been one of the good found of Malaysia cricket. And also now the man who has been very dominant the other day against Indonesia. He's taking his 5-figure in the ACC Under-16 Izun Cup. Been brilliant with the line and length, and he's been brought back to do the job. How much to enjoy this two pair from the both hand, Robert?
Well, it's a very good combination. One outswing, one in-swing. And well, starts with one slightly wider. very impressed with the youngsters, especially the new ball bowlers from Malaysia. Mohammad Amirul Firdaus, some take a fifer. So I believe it was against Thailand. We'll check the records and come back to you on that. But yes, a very complementary partnership. We talk about batting partnerships quite a lot. We'll talk about bowling partnerships. I think Amirul Firdaus and Naganiswaran are a good partnership up at the top of the order with the ball for Malaysia. As you see that in that previous over, both these batters would have been setting, at least the right-hander would have been setting up for the ball to angle in, and then Amirul Firdaus, the next over, gets the ball to shape away. So it's a very good partnership for these reasons. And then, of course, these two complementing each other in terms of personality. They're very energetic, very aggressive, and both of them don't like to go for runs, and they'll come back with a response. That's what you want from your fast bowlers, is having somebody at the top of the mark who's willing to be aggressive for the entire team. And that's exactly what Firdaus is. Over pitching on this occasion.
Well, I'm very surprised to see twice two different teams have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. And generally, especially in the STC Oval, the grass is slightly longer comparatively the rest of others grounds. So, which means when the ball stay on the ground for a couple of times, the ball get a bit moist and there is no swing whatsoever. So probably that's what Hong Kong doing it at the moment, to just try to keep the ball down the ground and just to making sure the ball get a bit moisture. I think they're gonna be open up their bats to look for more runs, but it's very surprising for me to see.
Yeah, and well, I think Hong Kong, China also showing a little bit of confidence in their batting. They've had a very good batting lineup throughout this competition in this tournament. This, of course, the ACC Men's Under-16 Eastern Cup, and well, this is close. This is close. Almost a half-hearted appeal there from the bowler and a few of the fielders. Not so much from the wicket keeper, but I think Hong Kong, China have had a very good batting performance as a collective. Not so much with the ball. So against Singapore, got runs on the board, but they weren't able to defend it. But that's also credit to Singapore and a fine batting display by them. And, this one is down the pads. But I think Hong Kong, China, just showing a bit of confidence in their batting lineup and deciding to bat first here today. Mind you, the sun is out, so any moisture or any dew that is left over will dry up very quickly. We know the Malaysian sun is unforgiving, Kamran. It's hot and humid very quickly.
Yes, indeed. The sun is out early. It's 10 a.m. and it's that's back of the length and have no compromise or whatsoever. Very good shot.
Mohammad Amirul Firdaus looking to be aggressive, gets the bumper around the grill of the helmet, but ready and waiting for it are the batters of Hong Kong. We talked about the confidence in their batting lineup. The two openers displaying and oozing with confidence as Shrey Nilesh Kumar brings up his first boundary, and Hong Kong China's 2 overs gone, 9 without loss.
That was a really good control shot. It was a great thing to take on against the bowler. It's not so easy to pitch back of the length with a new ball, but that's a good mind behind that ball. But it's was a great control shot.
Naganiswaran with one back of a length, getting Butani on his toes. It's been a good start, Kamran, from Hong Kong after winning the toss, choosing to bat. 2.1 overs, 9 runs. The batters have not looked in trouble. They haven't, been tentative outside the off stump. They're very sure of what they want to do. It's been some good bowling as well from Naganiswaran and Firdaus. but the batters have looked very comfortable.
Yes, indeed they are, and it doesn't seems like in rush or they don't force any shot. You see, all the shot has been picked very close to the body, and that's what you do as a batter when there's a new ball being played and you batting first and kind of surface. The wicket is new. The bowling does help a lot with the fast bowler, so you wanted to keep that bat in front of you and just making sure to tickle down. Great batting by these two openers, and I think they're doing great at the moment.
Yep, and to that point, it's 50 overs, plenty of time. You know the Hong Kong China batting lineup. Bats deep. We've got a couple of very good batters there that I'm excited to watch. And, Malaysia, with ball in hand, will be looking to strike early, looking to take wickets, make inroads into a very deep batting lineup. Because if the Hong Kong China openers get the side off to a good start, it's going to be a very long day for Malaysia, and well, you don't want that if you've been put in the field by the opposition. You want to put them on the back foot straight away by picking up early wickets. At the moment, what we're used to seeing in that first half an hour, 40 minutes, is not happening, Kamran. There's no swing, and the batters are cashing in on this with some short pitch stuff from Malaysia. Hong Kong China batters looking very comfortable against that.
Yes, indeed, and I think that's the testament for these two bowlers to play against a quality batter. And I think this is the learning process, and both these team has come long way under the good coaches. But this is something very interesting for me to see what Nageswaran will try something else. He has tried fuller delivery. He has tried, there you go, away from the left-handed. He's tried a shot of the length. He's in a search of that first breakthrough, and I think they do not mind to leak a little runs as far as they keep attacking and try to look for that first breakthrough, and it's very important. And I think that's what the coaches and the captain will tell you. It's fine if you leak a little runs, but we want the first early breakthrough. Oh, that's slightly uppish.
Yeah, Malaysia have to pick up early wickets. At the moment, it's 3 overs gone, 13 without loss for Hong Kong China. Mohammad Amirul Firdaus is just about ready. He'll be bowling to Krish Putani. Oh, this is close. Maybe he got some bat on it. Well, yes, he did. Signal from the umpire. No signal, rather, from the umpire suggests that was some bat involved. So very close. Firdaus looking to go full and straight. A little bit of shape. That's the first sign of swing, Kamran, that we've seen all day, all morning rather.
Yes, and I think you have mentioned earlier that if we have not seen much swing and seam on the ball, and that's sometimes it happens when the bowler is try to too hard to get that wicket, and it's very important for these bowlers to understand how to handle the new ball. Most of the youngster, even the adults, I've noticed they're handling the ball, the new ball in particular, is not really the ideal way to handle, and they are in a search of.
Just adding to that point, Kamran, we saw Malaysia, these two bowlers, Naganiswaran and Firdaus, when they were up against Nepal in the semi final, calling that game, they didn't have that many runs to defend. And when they went in pursuit of wickets, what they were looking to do was they were looking to bowl fast and try and attack the batters. That they had forgotten about the swing that had gotten them all the wickets. Firdaus has gotten 11 wickets, and that's most of them due to the swing that he gets. And these youngsters, especially from Malaysia, will want to keep that in mind as they go through their career and in the upcoming games. Is understand what your strengths are, focus on them, and at peak performance level in tough conditions, you don't want to be over pitching and giving full tosses to the likes of Hong Kong China batters who are looking to punish anything that's off target. So I just hope for the sake of Firdaus and Naganiswaran that they will keep their swing as a part of their bowling armory and not abandon it in times of when they are looking for wickets, because it's very easy to forget that this is what's worked for you and to stick with what's been working for you. Your thoughts on that as a fast bowler, Kamran?
Well, yes. What happens sometime when the fast bowler try to bowl quicker? So in that process, most of these bowlers, especially youngster, they intentionally or unintentionally grip the ball very tight. And when you get the grip the ball tight, you you lose the swing on the ball. So that's they have to making sure that they do not grip the ball tight. Just keep it nice and easy. Wrist position is very much important, and the release of the ball is even very important. So they make sure that with the new ball, don't grip it tight. Just release it. Just try to hit the accurate line of length, and the rest will happen. So this is the art when you are bowling with the new ball. You need to making sure which time and when you need to grip the ball tight and where to keep your finger on the ball relax.
Well, I guess it's similar to what a batting coach would say when you're looking to hit the ball. Don't tense up, don't grip the bat too tightly. You want your hands to be nice and relaxed. And well, similar for bowlers, you want the ball to be sitting in the grip of your bowling hand. And like Kabran is suggesting, don't tense up in pursuit of a wicket like a batter would if he's looking to hit big. So, youngsters, if you're watching out there, that's a good shape into the right hander. So, Naganiswaran has been able to bring about a little bit more swing than Firdaus here today at the STC Oval. And he's been consistent, Kamran. I'm very impressed with his discipline and his accuracy throughout the tournament.
Yes, Robert. I think not just his, but look at his action. It action does help him more a lot to creating that natural in swinging habit. So it's ability that he's work on it, that he's able to bowl in swinger. Yes, he has the ball for the in swing to go into the right handed, but also he's utilizing the crease so well. He's going away from the umpire and look at his body leaning up and shaping. There you go.
Well, Kamran, on a lighter note, as that goes to the boundary, how many times have we been in the com box and we've praised a bowler or a batter, in this instance a bowler, for discipline and accuracy? Then he follows it up with a wide delivery on the offside. Well, we hope it has nothing to do with us, but Naganiswaran, you are a very good find and the future for Malaysian cricket. And as we talk about Naganiswaran, Krish Bhutani and Shrey Nilesh Kumar are getting Hong Kong China off to a very good start.
Well, it's surprising this time the ball is keeping away from the right handed and seems like he's trying to do something else. And yes, indeed, he is a very good find for the Malaysian cricket. He is young star in the making, and he will be a very much valuable for the Malaysia in future. That's the right area to pitch the ball, and I would say, Robert, that if he is standing here and representing the country, I would say credit goes to their parents, because I've seen their parents bringing him everywhere, and I always talk to their parent and I say that I'm so happy to see like you parents to bring him in everywhere, making sure he play every game, making sure he come for every session. So I think I would credit also goes to their parents as well.
Absolutely. It's a lot of sacrifice that goes on behind the scenes, and to represent your country and at any level, even if it's the under 16s, especially if it's the under 16s. And slight hold up, something on the pitch there. That immediately apologetic to Naganiswaran. But going back to your point, the amount of hard work and consistency that you have to put in throughout the year to get to any level of representative cricket. And, Kamran, you've been a part of several age groups, and through the years come through the ranks as well. So the training regimen by itself is quite challenging. Both sets of players from Hong Kong, China, and Malaysia going through rigorous training routines, months of preparation into this tournament comes at quite a cost in not just financially but even time-wise, energy, all those hours, building those repetitions, converting those into muscle memory to be able to come out and execute. And well, talking about credit, credit to everybody involved, but a huge shout out to the ACC, who have been consistent in providing youngsters a platform to display their skills and abilities on a big stage, and simultaneously side by side. Credit also has to go to the Malaysian Cricket Association, the production crews, the ground staff, the umpires as well, that have been fantastic throughout this tournament. And overall, it's been a wonderful tournament. And, we're in the finals day, the last of the games in the ACC Men's Under 16 East Zone Cup. And, well, I just want to take the opportunity here to say well done, one and all, everyone that's been involved, from the parents to the supporters to the fans watching online. And it's been a very successful tournament up until this point, where we see the third and fourth place final being contested between Malaysia, the home side, and Hong Kong, China, who won the toss early this morning. Kamran, and you were out there. Tell us about the chat that you had with both the skippers, and what you felt that, what you may feel that both these teams need to do to pick up the win here.
Well, both the teams looks very solid. We have seen both the teams been playing. Yes, not been talking much about Hong Kong, China, but they look very dominant. The captain of Hong Kong, China, was very confident, and after the winning the toss and choose to bat first, I asked the question: chance of the catch, fielder underneath, and oh, it's just fumble. That's he make it so easy for him. Have a look at it.
Did all the hard work, got himself under it, got his hands to the ball, and well, just popped out. Maybe had a butter naan or a garlic naan for breakfast. Just slipping out. It was in and out very quickly. Mohammad Amirul will feel a little disappointed. We said that Malaysia looking for that first wicket, and it's gone down.
Yes. So coming back to my point was was very surprised, as I mentioned earlier, that the Hong Kong China has chosen to bat first, and I asked the question, um, why you choose the batting, and he said we are very confident and we wanted to put some runs on the board to for the Malaysia to chase down. And I asked the question, how much score do you wanted to put? So you mentioned quite a good decent total. And on another hand, I asked the captain of Malaysia, Diaz. He said yes, if we won the toss we will still choose to bowl first. Seems like these two teams look very much confident what they have chosen at the toss. And at the moment, Malaysia is still in a search to the first breakthrough. But these two batter from the Hong Kong China, Nilesh Kumar and Krish, looks so comfortable here, doing the job for the team. We talk about the youngster Nageswaran and Muhammad Amirul has been a good pair of a bowling pair who's doing the job for the team. Has been able to take the wicket, especially in the first power play. But yes, they yet to get the first wicket, and also they've not been able to swing the ball in and away from the right-handed batters on the crease. But you also mentioned, Robert, that I've been you're right, that I've been here for a quite long time, and I've seen the generation has come up and grow up and represent the country. If I call one name, Virendeep Singh, I've seen him exactly the same age of Nageswaran, who's been starting playing cricket in a club and then come up represent the country under 16, under 19, and look at him today representing the country on the world stage. And he is one of the greatest find for the Malaysian cricket, playing leagues with the great names around the globe. So that must be a proud moment for the country, for himself, and from the parents.
Yeah, most definitely. I think that's the way you inspire the next generation, is by having an icon, a hero, somebody that people can look up to in terms of things to aspire, things that you can set for yourself. And Virendeep Singh and some of the other players as well. Think of the likes of Saeed Aziz, who's gone through quite a bit of a transformation. And well, then you've got the senior players. And we were doing another game yesterday, Kamran, where we saw the likes of Khizr Hayat, and we think about the senior players like Ahmed Faiz as well, getting involved with coaching big time at the grassroots level. So the future for Malaysia looking very secure, very bright. And similarly for Hong Kong China as well. Was in Hong Kong China not too long ago. And well, they've got brilliant infrastructure and top class academies, cricket clubs, and youth level sports is at an all-time high. The youngsters coming into the clubs playing cricket, that's what you want to see in parts of the world where cricket is not so well known. Although Hong Kong, China and Malaysia have a rich history of cricket being played in the country, in their respective countries, for quite some time now. But when we talk about popularity and you compare it to some of the cricket cultures that we see in the top 10 or the top tier of international cricket, that's something for any country to want to aspire to get that amount of involvement as that's played down the ground. Quick single. I think of Malaysia in particular, with the changes and the structures that they're bringing about, and the amount of cricket that's coming out of Malaysia in the last few years, Kamran, has been astronomical. Cricket seems to be played all year round, except during the monsoon season. But otherwise, Malaysia having tournaments for age groups, for boys, for men's, for the women's, and so with that amount of cricket being played, it's an opportunity for everyone to get involved and perhaps start aspiring to levels of greatness that formerly would not have been very realistic, but now very much so.
Yes, you said it right, Robert. 2024, Malaysia is one of the country who has hosted and played one of the highest cricketing games in year 2024, and that has been a great achievement for the Malaysian cricket, and that shows that how much they have focused on the development in terms of finding a good talent who could represent the country in a different stage. We're talking about the names like Virendeep Singh, also the under 16 Malaysian coach Nazril is also ex a national player, a very good mind with good hands, and it's a very good uh, initiative been taken by the Malaysia Cricket Association, who has linked those seniors and allowing them to share their experience with the youngster to shape them. They have a very good bunch of support staff who is been with them for some times. As I mentioned in last game, that these kids coming from the different states, but they have been put in a one center, which let's not forget Ahmad Faiz. He has been the mastermind of behind working on these kids. So that's a really good. That's a wide and pass through everybody. A free 5 runs being deposited in a Hong Kong China. Seems like a Hong Kong China is these two better, Krish and Nilesh Kumar enjoying them. Serve in the middle with the bat. Doesn't seems like in trouble. They're so easy there and enjoying their company together, but yet the struggle from the both sides, Nageswaran and Muhammad Amir, has continued to finding their first breakthrough. Robert, definitely when you do not get the wicket, you need to come up with a plan B. It doesn't seem like they have a different plan. They still continue with the both bowler from both hands.
Yeah, and both of them are continuing to leak runs. Naganiswaran, on the other hand, just a little bit better in terms of his line and length. Firdaus was searching for swing, understandably over pitching on a couple of occasions. But the two fast bowlers who we've spoken so highly about this morning, not able to be very effective because there's not much swing. And this is an important phase of learning for both these bowlers as well, Kamran. What do they do when the ball is not swinging? And Firdaus has bowled one. It's down to the third fielder, who I think could have done a little better there. Instead of trying to save the boundary, should have gone for the catch. But the angles not doing justice to how far away that was. But I think for Amirul, Firdaus and Naganiswaran, it's going to be a good test here as to what they could do as bowlers. And you can talk a little bit more about this. When the ball's not swinging, it forces you to add another dimension to your attack, to your bowling. What do you do? And here's Firdaus going around the wicket.
Well, in general, when you have a new ball and the new ball does not offer much swing and seam on the ball, what you need to do is to create the angle. So that will help you, number one. Number two, you need to be smart enough as a bowler to making sure when you have swing and you create a different angle where you can get the swing in or out from the right and left handed. But when the ball does not offer you much, you need to come with a different angle making sure at the same time that you do not give any width, any room to the batter to come on you. So making sure every ball you target the right accurate area where you need to hit, not fuller delivery as we've seen in a different occasion. Amirul is trying to hit those pads. You only able to do this when you getting swing in or out. So if you're not getting any swing, you making sure to pull the length slightly, asking the batter to come even further to play the ball, and that has to be pitched right in front from the different angle. So this is something that a bowler needs to do it. Also, you can also try to create a bit different doubt in the mind. Probably you can try a slower delivery. Probably you can bowl a shot of the length. So you need to be a little bit smarter as a bowler.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, it's still the batting power play, which means only two fielders outside the 30-yard. And mind you, these are still boys who are under 16, but they will have to learn this lesson very quickly. What do you do when the ball does not swing and you're a swing bowler? Kamran sharing his thoughts there. Also, just think at this stage, perhaps with those variations in length, you've got to be very accurate first and foremost when the ball's not swinging, because the batters can just hit through the line, as we've seen on a couple of occasions. Some good batting on display as well from Hong Kong, China. Take no credit away from them. Krish Bhutani, 13 of 29. Shreyalesh Kumar, 14 of 21. They've justified their skipper's decision in winning the toss and choosing to bat first. You can see there now, Naganiswaran only having to rely on the angle. Absolutely no swing available. He's bowling his fifth over, which also means both these bowlers are getting a little bit tired. And what do you do here? Kamran suggesting perhaps a slower ball. I have to agree with that. The pitch not offering any assistance. We'll have to wait and see if there's some spin available and turn available for the spinners. Oh, shoe coming off there. Running his shoes off.
Well,
yeah.
Well, Nageswaran is hitting the right area, and that's what I was talking about, to creating a doubt when you are not getting any swing in offer from the ball. So you have to creating a doubt as a bowler, but yet still they are young, long way to learn. And I think there is no need for the first field slip. What you need to is create a different angle where Nageswaran is hitting the right areas, but this ball has to be a little bit in and take this first slip out, placing a little in front, asking the batter to come forward, where you create a lot of chance, and then you give a little bit slower delivery. You have to play a lot with the variation when the ball does not do much for you. So, yep.
Yeah, I think this is where the captain needs to step in as well and have a chat with his fast bowlers and say, hey, we're going with a different plan of attack. And I agree with bringing a couple of fielders in front of the batter's eyes, basically a short cover or a catching cover, and perhaps a nice short mid-wicket, forcing the batter to go squarer of the wicket in terms of scoring areas, and ask the bowlers to stick to a very disciplined top of the off with the variations in pace. But at the moment, that first slip is, it's almost like Diaz Patro is listening to us. Is he going to come out?
Well,
Will be Firdaus to continue. 9 overs gone, 37 without loss. It's been a good start for Hong Kong, China.
well, the slip has been out. Yes, seems like he has listened to us, and I think you see from the very ball first until now, probably only few ball been put away at the back of the keeper or behind them. All of them, all these two batters is playing just straight bat. They don't try to take much risk. So very much dominant batting by these two batter, and still that's the right areas where you need to bowl slightly, pull the length where they need to come a little bit more on the front foot, and then you leave one in the ear. Let them have second thought what he's gonna bowl the next, and keep bowling the front foot. Try to drag him then on the front foot, and maybe you can plan one good ball which is sharply hitting the visor area, the chest area, back of the land. So that's where you creating more possibility to get the wicket.
Well, 4.1 overs for Firdaus, wicketless on 23. And Dewey created a chance that went down. Then Hong Kong, China now starting to run well between the wickets. They've run well since the beginning, but here they are pushing the fielders. And, well, Krish Bhutani and Shreynilesh Kumar, they haven't played too many false strokes, as Kamran was referring to. Not too many balls beating the outside edge, going to the keeper or to slip. So a very good start for Hong Kong, China. They haven't lost a wicket. We're into the final over of the batting power play, going at almost 4 and over. Be very happy with the start. Well, have to wait and see if Diaz Patro turns to spin after this over.
Well, looking at the partnership, talking about the bowlers and bowling, what the bowlers should do and what are the things they have to making sure to creating the chance. But let's talk about these two batter who's doing the job here for the team, Lesh Kumar and Krish. They have been partnering 57 ball and hitting 40 runs. So that's a really good partnership. They are not in a rush. They looks very confident, very easy. They are picking up the right ball to hitting the right areas, and they know that we have a lot more overs to remain if you stay there. And we have been talking about a partnership, Robert, from the very much in the beginning of this tournament, that any team, and we have seen any teams build a partnership, they are the team which they put a lot of total on the board. So I think the partnership they are valuing here.
Yeah, you can just get a sense having a look at both Krish Bhutani and Shreynilesh Kumar. It's almost like they're in the nets having a batting practice session. They're not too troubled. They're very relaxed. The run rate is a good 4 and over. The bowling is starting to get tired. And, talking about handling different phases of the game, I think Hong Kong, China have handled this to near perfection in setting up this third and fourth place final of the ACC Men's Under-16 Eastern Cup of 2025. No change in the bowling. Perhaps this is a bowling session for Naganiswaran, and it's hit up. It did not quite carry.
I guess Vern will continue his sixth over. He's just giving. He's been good. He's just giving. Only 16 runs in its 5.1 over. He's been good, but yet to take a wicket, and he's in a search, and that's what the captain doing it. He's try to put the trust on him and asking him, yes, I trust you, try and see if you can get a first breakthrough. And these two batter from the Hong Kong, China, Nilesh Kumar and Krish, looks so dominant here in the for the third and fourth position here in the ACC under 16 Zone Cup 2025, a great initiative taken by the Asia Cricket Council, and it's pleasure and also honor for the Malaysia Cricket to host this tournament. Very nicely put on the back of the land, just slightly up and punch it away. These two batter looks very much well crafted. Technically very much sounded better. The stance is slightly, I think that's what most of the batter would do when they realize or see any bowler bring the ball into the right-handed, and they try to keep that front foot away from the line of the ball, which create them a little bit better vision and a bit of space to bring that bat into the ball, and then also not so easy or giving easy visual for the bowler to bring that ball in. Oh, that ball just stays straighter. Nageswaran is doing tremendous great job with the ball. It's been impressive. Outstanding bowling. He's just giving 16 runs, 1 Madden, and economy is 2.82, and that shows the capability of his bowling skills. Run between the wicket has been a world class between these two. Seems like these two has been batting for a very long time. They've been pairing for a very long time. With that, we come to end of over number 11, 42 for none. So finally, we have seen after 11 over, is change in a bowler. Muhammad Fatul, so left arm, straight away swept, looking for 2, and they will get 2 runs. Well, Malaysia has a lot of bowling option, and which allows the captain to have them in a different condition. But I was very surprised to see those 2 fast bowler, Nageswaran and Amiral, has been bowling till 11. Oh, that's chance of the catch, and this is what I was talking about, the first breakthrough for Malaysia. This is what they were in the search of from the ball one. Finally, Krish did not find the balance and slept away. Katik outside edge, and after being a dominant innings, Krish has departed 18 runs on 45 deliveries. He must be very disappointed. This is what I was about to talk about it. That I was very surprised to see that two fast bowler from both hands till the 11th over has continued. The fact that they know there is no swing whatsoever. Generally, a captain will see if there is no swing whatsoever and there is no trouble for the batter, unless or until the fast bowler create a lot of trouble for the batter. You want to continue with that, but if you do not see any trouble, you wanted to put right away a change in the bowling, and that change should be made earlier, but it never too late. Muhammad Fatullah done the damage for the team. First breakthrough after 11.2 overs. This is how much it's going to be a challenging for these bowler to bowl to the two left-handed batter. Is it a good option? As for now, yes, as he has taken the first breakthrough for the team. But generally, if you had an option of right and left combination of bowling, so you wanted to put a right-handed bowler for the left-handed batter, because you wanted to keep the ball away, making the batter to come and play. But Muhammad Fatullah is well skilled. He knows that ball slightly came in. And that's the happy over for Malaysia. After 12 over, Hong Kong 45 for 1. So there's another change in the bowling from the different end. A new bowler, Muhammad Nur Hanif. It's a good stop. You could see the very positive intent and energy, vibrant here in the STC Oval from the Malaysian boys, backing up each other. And it happened generally when you get the wicket and wanted to put some pressure. Oh, that's nicely bowled, and that's what I was talking about earlier with my fellow co-commentator Robert, that you need to come up with a lot of variation when the ball does not much do for you. It's a great thing to see these bowler has identified, keeping the ball into the stump, not allowing any room for the batter to swing their bat, and also just leaving the ball in the air, let the ball does the rest. And this is what Nur Hanif is believing on it, giving some air, a straightforward invitation for Riansh to come and hit. and it's create a lot of temptation in a batter mind whether I should go for that juicy flighted delivery or should just keeping calm and just rotate the strike for now. Very good feeling there. Good answer. The right person to put at the area. A silent over for the Hong Kong China. And the happy over for Malaysia. 13 over gone. 45 for 1. Just pick up the right areas, hitting that hard. So good on the back foot. Look at that shot, how well he has struck that one. Allowing to open his arm. Just so quick on the back foot. That's a welcome boundary for the Hong Kong China. Muhammad Fatul has to realize that this is the time where I need to keep that ball nicely into the stump, not allowing any room. That is almost a gully or a third slip. Oh, that's a flighted delivery. Hazim Wajdi. Right away change. Muhammad Fatul has been removed, as I was talking about. Both of the batter left-handed, and that's a good smart thinking by the captain. Straight away removed the left-handed bowler, kept the right-handed bowler. Oh, that gets that's great effort made, but oh, thick outside edged. Another boundary. And I think Azib Wajdi need to bring that line slightly straighter, not too fuller, to making sure, and that's the line that I'm talking about. This is the line where he needs to keep very well convincing defense by Rianch. 14 overs gone, 53 for 1. Muhammad Noorani will continue. Slip in placed, keeping that ball away. Well, this is the time where they need to keep the string tight against Hong Kong China, but don't no credit away from these two batters. Even there is fall of wicket, but they have not lose any temper. That's a freebie, and no one will try to get away with it. Nicely struck. back of the length and get enough time, and that's the first maximum of the Hong Kong China. I think this is the time where the bowlers should not be relaxed and easy. They're making sure just to keep that ball tight and straight to the stump. Oh, that's another freebie. Similar, almost similar delivery. I think he's giving enough time for the batter and also not really hitting the right area. And Ryan struck again. Ryan Sharma. I've seen him earlier in a different game. He likes to go hard against a ball whenever he has a final rhythm. But look at him. He's already 11 ball, 13 runs. Seems like he has given a green light that yes, you go and express yourself if there is a ball in your zone. Wide ball. That's well ball, nicely pitched. Muhammad Nur Hanif is slightly expensive in this over. Another flighty delivery, but pitching the right area. Good comeback by him. Ryan Sharma is very good in the eyes, watching the ball carefully, coming to the length of the ball, pitch of the ball. Have a look at that one. Slightly over pitch, and there you go. Another maximum. He has been exceptionally great. Look at that. Quick back of the foot. Hitting the right areas. He knew where exactly the field has been set. 15 over gone. Hong Kong, China 7-2 for 1. The Wadi will continue. Both these two batter is every batter walks into the middle. They take full responsibility and play. Oh, that has been given and given free. It's a quick delivery. It's not even pitching the right area. Ryan Sharma continue. And I think these bowler has to realize that if you are giving a pace on the ball, that will help these batter to get advantage of it. So what they need to do is to make sure take the pace away from the ball and not allowing, and to make sure keep that ball right in front of him, asking him to come and play on the front foot, because they have seen him picking up few ball already from back of his length, and he's very quick on the back foot. So, oh, that's cleaning up finally they get the wicket. The dangerous men depart after an exceptional innings. But this is not the dangerous men. Beg your pardon. Two openers already gone out. And this time, Nilesh Kumar playing a very good economical innings, scoring 25 of 32 deliveries. He's been there for some time. A great another breakthrough for the Malaysian. They were in a search, and that's a great ball. Wasn't a really run. Nilesh Kumar was trying to go for the sweep and didn't really, and that was kind of Fuller. Pick up the wrong ball to go against. Muhammad Nur Hanif will continue. Nicely ball. That's the ball, and they make sure that they don't give any room to this guy. Riyan Sharma is so good on the eyes. He picked so quickly that back of the line delivery. So they're making sure that they try to keep the ball nice and easy, stretching him on the front foot, pitching the ball right in front in the middle to the pad. Do not give any pace whatsoever. But that's another chance of the catch, and it's taken. The dangerous men depart. Look at the celebration. Let's tell you the story how much meant this for them. Flat delivery. Was a low full toss. Didn't really get enough bat on it. And that's the wicket they were in the search. The dangerous men depart. Riyan Sharma scoring 24 of 17 deliveries. Another breakthrough. The new batter, two new batter. It's Riley in the middle. The captain of the Hong Kong China Preet, and also Weir. Both these two batters making their way into the middle. And finally, there's a breather. Seems like we're going to have a water break. We'll catch you out shortly after the break.
At the fall of that wicket, a new batter comes in, and with that, a change in the combox as well. Kamran Hamid takes a break, stretches his legs. Fast bowler needs his mileage. The 3 down. The score on 78 in the 17th over. After a good start from the openers of Hong Kong, China, Malaysia fighting their way back into the 3rd and 4th place final. Veer Mathur, it's straight back, and they've picked up a 4th here after the break. What a brilliant return catch that was. It was a point blank reaction catch. It was hit pretty well off the bat of Veer Mathur, and Noor Hanif makes no mistake as he grabs on and holds on to that one. Take a look at that. Hit pretty well off the middle of the bat, and his teammates know what an exceptional catch that was. Veer Mathur still in disbelief, but he hit that pretty well, but it was uppish. And as the old saying, when you go out there to bat, try and keep the ball along the ground. Veer Mathur not able to do that. Out for a duck of his first delivery. And Noor Hanif, 1 for 19 from his 2.3 overs. Malaysia have stayed in the fight. Saw that opening spell going wicketless for the first 10. And since then, the next 6.3 overs, from overs 11 till now, Malaysia have picked up 4 wickets. So a very good comeback from the home side. We talked about lots to play for in this game here, the 3rd and 4th place final. Yes, you want to finish with a win, but you also want to leave a statement. And in a game such as this, it's not the grand final. The pressure can be a little less, not as overwhelming. So the players will have a bit more freedom to be a bit more adventurous. The first ball swipe into the leg side. It's a good looking shot. It's a good game for the youngsters to go out there, those who are willing and courageous and daring enough to try new things, to accept the challenge of a big occasion. Mind you, Malaysia versus Hong Kong, China is, no matter what stage of the tournament it is, it's always a big game. These two countries representing a rich, long history of cricket in both their nations. So a lot of pride is at stake here. Pulled into the mid-wicket region. End of the 17th over, 80 for 4. Bhutani brothers, the opener now. Rishi Bhutani. Two for 21 for Mohammad Noor Hanif from his 3 overs. Malaysia won't mind the runs. They'll know if they can keep picking up wickets. Well, here's another youngster I've been thoroughly impressed with from the home side, Malaysia. This is Fatul, I believe, who's coming on to bowl. He is an all-round talent that has impressed me. Right on the money with ball number 1. It was a game against Nepal, the semi-finals. He was the only batter that showed that he wanted to try and take the game to the opposition. Well, the entire batting order collapsed around him. Came in quite late into the innings. Scored about 30 odd runs. Not more. And that's hit into the leg side. And so a proper outright cricketer is Mohammad Fatul. Only hope that he has a long and prosperous career in this game. He's already picked up 1 for 4 into second over. Slip in place for him because he can get the ball to turn by just having a chat with the wicketkeeper saying keep the ball in the hands. Oh, that is a good delivery, pushing at it. Rishi Bhutani will have to be a little careful. Don't want to go at the ball with hard hands. Mohammad Fatul, very good at adjusting and altering his pace at which he operates as well. Slower this time, hit upish. Wide of that fielder. And of over number 18, Hong Kong, China, 82 for 4. That's hit leg side-ish, diving effort, just out of reach. Flighted, good looking shot, good effort as well. Outstretched, diving efforts, not able to get there. Rishi Bhutani. He's been aggressive. He's looked good. He looks to favor that slog sweep in the leg side region. Calculated risks here against the off spinner. Just watchful on that occasion is Rishi Bhutani. Will know that his side have in excess of 30 plus overs to go. Plenty of time to switch gears. For now, Hong Kong, China, not in a whole lot of trouble, but a slight bother as they've lost their top order. 4 down on 87. Want to get around 150, 160 by the 35th over. That'll give them a platform to launch. There's plenty of time to do that. So these two batters will have to build another partnership. The opening partnership was worth 44 runs. But since then, Hong Kong, China just losing their way slightly. Another good over from Mohammad Nur Hanif comes to an end. 19 overs gone, 87 for 4. And coming back to Mohammad Fatul Muin. Only 2 batters from Malaysia getting to double figures in the semi-final, which Malaysia lost to the defending champions Nepal. Fatul being the highest scorer with 38. Of 71 deliveries with 6 4s and a 6. This goes to speak about the kind of mindset that he has. He's willing to take on the game, willing to take on a very strong opposition in Nepal. Their bowlers were pretty outstanding in terms of line and length and the discipline. Fielding was good, so it had to be a knock, a very gritty knock, a knock that's filled with character. And Fatul checks all those boxes. And I think he's another promising cricketer for Malaysia. He's a good all-round cricketer as well. Electric in the field, good with the ball. As you can see here, 1 for 7. He's into his third over. Can bat, pretty useful. I think it's going to be something special in the years to come. But over here, he needs to try and break this partnership, which is slowly but surely inching its way along. Well, this is flighted. Looking to sweep there, then decided it's going to go with the straight bat option. Still pick up a couple of runs. I think that was the right option that Rishi Bhutani went for there. 20 overs gone. Hong Kong, China, 91 for 4. We did say at the start of this innings that Hong Kong, China have a very deep batting lineup. That quite low down the order. That's the sweep shot attempted. Good fielding. Well, that was very close to being a wide as well. And he left that alone. Pulled down to long on for a single. Nur Hanif needs a couple of fielders around the bat, I think, at least a little bit tighter. Just make the batters do something different at the moment. It's risk-free batting, able to nudge the ball on either side of the wicket and pick up singles. That's much better. Straight to cover on that occasion. Malaysia will want to try and pile up a little bit of pressure by stocking up on the dot balls, the dot deliveries. Make the likes of Preet Kishore Kumar and Rishi Bhutani, who we've already seen likes to play the slog sweep. So, end of 21 overs. Hong Kong, China, after winning the toss, choosing to bat, 93 for 4. Meanwhile, over at the UKM Oval, Singapore are 6 down with the score on 60. They've got Kapish Venkatraman and Rowan Austin Arun, the wicket-keeping opener from Singapore, still out there. 7 of 41 for him. Back here at the STC, Fatul will continue for his fourth. It's the 22nd. Rishi Bhutani and Preet Kishore Kumar, the skipper of Hong Kong, China, looking to build a partnership. This partnership worth 15. Fourth wicket falling on 78. Mind you, the second, third, and fourth wicket all fell when the score was on 78. The opening partnership worth 44 runs. Since then, Hong Kong, China just stumbling a little bit. But the responsible skipper is out there alongside Rishi Bhutani, trying to steady the ship once again, get it into calm waters, get this game into a position of safety. We talk about it, going through the phases, navigating the phases. It was a good start for Hong Kong, China. Say the first 10 overs firmly belonging to the batting side. Did not lose a wicket in the power play. Malaysia were left searching. And outside of the power play, once Malaysia turned to the spinners, they dismissed the Krish Bhutani, the opener, with the score on 44. Was the first wicket. And in the 16th and 17th over, they picked up wickets 2, 3, and 4. So the pendulum swinging from the first 10 overs from Hong Kong, China towards Malaysia, who've fought back well here. I think the second 10 overs belonging to the home side. Now on the skipper from Hong Kong, China, and Rishi Bhutani trying to get the momentum back in their favor and to get Hong Kong, China into a position of strength. That would be without losing another wicket for the next 10 or 12 overs. If they can get close to 150, maybe even 200 as they get to the 40th over. And from there, wickets in hand, last 10 and last game of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup. The batters will have free range to go after everything. And that's hit beautifully down the ground, mid-on, mid-off, up in the circle. Controlled aggression here. It was slightly over-pitched. Very good shot down the ground to release a little bit of pressure that was building prior to this. So the skipper, sensible batting from him, knew exactly what he was doing. Nur Hanif has picked up a couple of wickets. I think Malaysia can continue to attack with mid-on, mid-off, up in the circle. Shouldn't be too troubled by that shot. This is where you don't want to be chasing the game. That's uppish as well. That was not far away from Nur Hanif, who's already taken a blinder of a cotton bolt. This was just a little too far to his left. Unfair to call that a chance. Nur Hanif, well, He's always in business because of the channels he operates in. 23 overs gone, 4 down. Hong Kong, China finding themselves 1 run shy from 100. Oh, and spoken highly of Fatul Muin. That's hit down the ground. And with that single, 100 comes up for Hong Kong, China. And welcoming back into the com box after a much needed break is my co-commentator and partner, Kamran Hamid.
11 overs. Rightly, you mentioned the spinner at the very first over. They have taken the first breakthrough, and the spinner done the job. They have been able to pull the string tightest a bit on the Hong Kong China side. Taking 4 wickets is just under run, but these two look good. The captain of the Hong Kong China has just played a very controlled shot right on top of the bowler. So this seems like gonna be a really decent game for us for today, and we're gonna be witnessing a lot of good bowling and batting figure from the both sides. And so far, a really good bowling by Muhammad Fatul, bowling his 5th over and just giving 11 runs, taking 1 wicket. Another great over. After 24 over, Hong Kong China 101 for 4. Seems like there is a change in the bowling. Jersey number 89, Muhammad Falik Alauddin. Oh, that's on the pad. Riley pick it so well and hit it even better for the maximum. A bit of relief for the batter. 6. A welcome boundary for the Hong Kong China. And as a bowler, when you come into the ball and you've been given responsibility, especially when you're bowling to a very well crafted batter like the Hong Kong China side, you need to be really accurate from the ball 1. And I hope Muhammad Falik realized this. A very easy action, not so much fancy, just very slow run up, approaching toward the crease line. Oh, that's seems like he loves to bowl the googly one, bringing that ball into the right-handed, and not so much. He doesn't put much body behind the ball, but he's more depending on his shoulder, and he has both, keeping the ball away and bringing into the right-handed. That's a good comeback by him after being hit the first for the maximum. Ahmed Falik. That's another great delivery to end the over. Over number 25. Hong Kong, China 108 after losing their 4 wickets. So it's the right time to bring Muhammad Fatullah for the left-hand bowler to the right-hand combination. Talking about the batting of the Hong Kong China, the partnership was very good between the first two top order batter, scoring 44 runs and 69 delivery. They were looked so solid, very easy on the eyes. Krish Bhutani score 18 or 46 delivery in that partnership, and Nilesh Kumar has scored 16 of 23 delivery, a good delivery, and followed by Rianch, and was really looking good at the middle, hitting some big blows and boundaries. Have a good partnership with 34 runs of partnership of just 27 delivery. That shows that how much Rianch was there. He's scoring 24 runs with just 17 deliveries. But there was not much offer by between Rianch and Preet, the captain of Hong Kong China. Rianch gone out right immediately, and also we wasn't able to contribute. Good stop there. Bye. And that's a good over by Muhammad Fatullah. After 26 over, Hong Kong China 110 for 4. Talking about batting, talking about partnership. So look at these two batter. Preet, the captain of Hong Kong China, and also Rishi Tani, who is there doing the duty for the Hong Kong China, partnering 32 runs of 55 deliveries still there, and try to make good out of it. It's a great bowling by the middle order bowling partnership by these Malaysian boys. The spinner done very well, pulling the string tighter on the Hong Kong China, taking few wickets in between, and that's a disciplinary bowling by the spinners, creating more dots will put a lot of pressure on these batter. Oh, that's impressive by Ahmed Falik. Great atmosphere here in the STC Oval. Just slightly outside of stump. Didn't really cut it away. These two teams is fighting for the third placement in this contest. Of the ACC Men's Under-16 A-Zone Cup 2025. A good initiative taken by the Asia Cricket Council to set up the great platform. Oh, that been ball so much in control. What a ball that was to end the over. 27 overs gone. 112 for 4. Oh, that has been a chance. Should have been taken. Yes, indeed, it was a bit of tough. But these catches will turn the table around. And in particular, when this catch has been taken, the captain of Hong Kong will walk away. But nevertheless, it was a great effort made. Muhammad Fatal continue his 7th over. He's been exceptionally good, just allowing 15 runs, taking 1 wicket. Bowling with a great economic. Oh, that's now. We all talk about the commentator curse, and I hope that's not the case. Every time the commentator praise the bowler or the batter or any team, they get into some kind of challenging. That's cleaning up, but a great ball. Economy run rate is just 2.27, exceptional, don't he? He's taking 1 wicket, just allowing 16 runs, 17 runs, and he's been instrumental here in the middle order, bowling slightly outside off stump. And that's been given another wide with a good pace on the ball. This time, flighted delivery slightly give a room. .28 was gone. 117 for 4. Ahmad Falik will continue his A very easy on the eyes bowler. Very slow run up approaching towards the crease. Looking for two with they're settling for one. And not really keeping his body behind the ball as I mentioned earlier, and he's just more depending on his shoulder. Flatted delivery. Oh, that's just above the cover region. Slightly fuller. Make no mistake. Flatted outside, coming to the ball, slashing away right on top of the head of the cover fielder. Great control by the captain of Hong Kong, Preet. Well, it's very challenging for the leg spinner to control the ball and being so consistent. But it's very important for every bowler who's been given responsibility with the ball, and in particular when you're representing your country, that's a good delivery pace of the ball, just pitching in front. So you need to understand the responsibility being given is a pride, and it's a come with a lot of responsibility when you wearing your jersey, the country flag on your chest. You are the ambassador, and you are the guy who's been putting a lot of hope and eyes. With that, we come to end of over number 29, 125 for 4. Change in the bowling. Muhammad Amir Firdaus has been brought back to attack, and the captain of Malaysia, Yas, has decided to offer some pace on the ball. The great atmosphere here in the STC Oval. Has been a very good platform set for these youngsters to come from their respective country, rally on the business, and well played. 10 countries participating in this ACC Under 16 Asian Cup 2025. A platform where all these youngsters is showcasing their talent, representing their country to be highlighted on the world. Will be a lot of eyes on all these youngsters. All these youngsters are in the making for the future, for themselves, for the country, and each one of them so proud of themselves to representing their country on the international platform. Credit goes to all these youngsters for their dedication, for the commitment, hard work, for the sweat, injuries. As we mentioned earlier that this is the finishing result that you all see on the screen, but we have not seen how much effort they have put to be there to represent the country. Credit goes to the coaches, the association, the parents, and all the support staff. And also, let's not forget the people who has worked so hard to making sure the show must go on, the groundmen who is making this outstanding lush green ground a great surface to play on. This beautiful venue of STC hosting a lot of international and domestic cricket here in Malaysia. This is the home where many cricketer hearts belongs to. Apish, great hands at the point region, and also a lot of credit goes to those camera crews, broadcasting teams. This whole teamwork who has bringing this live picture to your screen, you watching. That slower delivery, but not really executed on the right area, and that should be bowled more often when it's come to bowl 30 over. Done 129 for 4. From this end, the leggy will continue. Ahmad Falik, star in the making. He has very easy action, and sometimes this easy action become a bit of challenging for the batter, I would say, because you come very clean and quick, especially when you bowl from the very few steps. Captain of Hong Kong, Preet Kishore Kumar, is just on 30 runs on 47 delivery, playing his inning here with full of control. Captain innings alongside Rishi Bhutani, who is in 22 of 38 deliveries. Ahmad Falik is bowling its fourth over. Flighted delivery, Fuller played it so much in control. Oh, that has been nicely done for sure. Saved couple of runs for the team. I think it's a great ball to the right hand delivery, but you need to be very much accurate to pitch that ball in the right area. He has been trying to give a flighted delivery, which is good, but try to drag on the front foot, but keep that ball into the middle, so the batter do more work than you. With that, we come to end of over number 31, 135 for 4. And from this hand, a mirror will continue. And the reason being why they have been brought back the pacer, a mural that to target just to that stump to stump bowling, not allowing any room. In general, when you bring back to the take, the captain or the coaches will want you to just try to attack the stumps, hitting the right areas. And what he's trying to do is he's trying to go a little bit fuller. That's really great run between the wicket. Good feed. We're talking about rotation the strike. We're talking about stealing the run, and these two are providing that to the team, that we making sure not just hitting the boundary, but we wanted to make sure that also picking up those singles and double. Look at that. I could hardly hear yes, no from these two batter. It's just a look of their each other and they know there's a run. So that's very good understanding, and that shows that they have been together for some time and they have been playing together as a pair, complementing each other. Well, the captain is leading from in front and he's just tried to pick the loose ball hitting to the boundary, and on another hand, Rishi Bhutani is just complimenting here, just giving a good company. Oh, that shot of the length, and for sure it will be giving white. And that has been given one of the over. That means if you bowl another ball, he'll be out. If I'm not mistaken, we'll come back to that. Oh, that's what's so good about these batter is from the Hong Kong, China. They have very much in control from the top order to now, and they're picking up the right ball, hitting the right areas, and also they're picking up the gap, and so that's why the reason they have been not get under pressure. Yes, there was a time in between when they were lose their 2 wickets back to back in between, but they have not lose their momentum. They are continue to carry on with their 4 runs per 4 plus runs run rate per over, which is a quite decent run rate for the longer format for this age group. And they know they have, if they have a wicket and they spend a bit of time here in the middle, they will be able to put some good total. Now we're done with 32 overs, 140 for 4. Muhammad Arif is bowling his 7th over. He's taking 2 wickets and just giving 34 runs away. Look at these two batters. What they are trying to do is they do not try to take any risk. What they are doing is they just try to push the ball away, looking for those singles, doubles, to making sure taking the scoreboard, and also that will help them to not get under pressure. So the way they are batting right now is 143 for now in 32.3 overs. If you're looking at strike rate, it's going up to be almost closing to 300. And probably if they try to open up their bat later on in the end of innings, let's say 8 or 5 or 6 or remaining, they probably will try to go and hit and try to put some maximum. That's a really great plans. And definitely these two batter. The captain of Hong Kong China, Preet Kishore Kumar, would love to stay as long as he can alongside Rishi Patani. $33 gone, 145 for 4. Just 2 over been bowled, and try and see if it's Amirul can do something. But there was nothing much for him. And they have brought back Muhammad Fatu for his 8th over. It looks very decent here in the middle. He picking up the right ball, hitting the right areas, just to making sure to tickle down around for single and double. And that's shows a really great maturity, how well these two batter. He's been crafted for this middle order. Oh, that was surprising. Tight bowling, tight line and land, and that should be the way. I think the bowler should try to keep that ball into the stump, to the pad, not to allow any room whatsoever. So when you bowling consistently to stump to the pads, that does not give freedom, much freedom. Oh, that's slightly going down the leg. When you're bowling stump to stump consistently, it does not allow a batter to go with the freedom, much freedom. And this is where you create a lot of chance. With that, we comes to end of over number 34, 146 for 4. Muhammad Nur Hanif will continue. Fly delivery chance. Oh, just fell short of the long on fielder. And I think that's why they wanted to keep that fly to delivery, just to creating temptation for the batter to go against, and they almost nicely pushed away for a single. These two batters seems like have a good eyes and have enough observation to read the line of length and the behavior of the wicket on this behavior on the ball of this surface. On that, sir, clean it up. Finally, they were about to go for it. And they finally got that wicket. Look at that. Oh, you hit, I fall. That's not the celebration any bowler will like it. But clear understanding, the sun is hitting hard. And the bit humid, and all these youngster has to making sure to keep drinking a lot of water, electrolyte, to keep themselves fresh and energetic. Muhammad Nur Hanif has done the damage, but I hope he is okay, not has damaged himself. The first aid is there an offer. Hong Kong, China has lost his captain. Not the captain, I'm sorry, my bad. That was a Rishi Bhutani who was there giving a company to his captain, and seems not so pleasant as they put on the carrying away. That's not a good news, but I hope after giving some treatment, he will be right up on his feet and get into the field. It's just probably his hamstring. All he needs is attention, some electrolyte, some water, some cooling down, and he'll be okay. But nevertheless, Malaysia is here. Is Riley in the game, taking their 5th wicket, breaking the partnership who was looking so good. 71 runs on 109 balls was a really great partnership when it's come to the middle order batting. Last ball of this over. And Muhammad Falik will continue. With that, we come to end of over number 35. Hong Kong, China, 149 for 5. It's a It's a little bit hot and humid here in the STC Oval for this third and fourth placement game between Malaysia and Hong Kong, China. And I will take this advantage to introduce my dear friend, commentator, Robert. How much do you enjoy your break?
Oh, it's really good. Well, I think a good partnership. You mentioned Kamran, 71 of 109. It brought Hong Kong, China into a position of safety, but then they lost Rishi Bhutani at just the wrong time. They probably wanted one of these batters to start accelerating at this stage. Now the skipper Preet Kishore Kumar has to do it all over again with Declan Church, the wicketkeeper batter for Hong Kong, China. He's 150 coming up with that single. It is a good position, but 5 wickets down, a couple of wickets here. Malaysia will be right back in this game. And credit to Malaysia, they've hung in there, even though that partnership was building at a good pace. 71 of 109 deliveries. Picking up wickets at just the right time. Hoping that Noor Hanif hasn't sustained too serious of an injury and that it's probably just cramps. We're hoping for the best, that he's back out there. Mind you, hot, humid conditions in Malaysia challenge even the fittest of athletes in terms of fluids lost during a game. And we're all hoping out here in the comm box, and I'm sure the supporters of the Malaysian team will be hoping that Noor Hanif is just going through some cramps, needs to cool down, like Kamran said, and he'll be back out there. But for now, it's Mohammad Fatul Muin. Beautiful spell, very economical. Hasn't picked up too many wickets, just got the 1 wicket. But wraps up his 9th over, given away just 22 runs and picked up a wicket. So he's kept things quiet from one end. 36 overs gone. Hong Kong, China, 152 for 5. Oh, the leg spinner now. And Preet Kishore Kumar, he'll have to bat throughout the innings if Hong Kong, China. Now to get to good first innings total here. Malaysia have a decent batting lineup of their own. Their home conditions, they'll be quite used to this surface. Oh, that's uppishly played back. Kishore Kumar has been a little vulnerable in deliveries that are slightly back of a length. He's played it uppish on several occasions. Unfortunately, it hasn't carried to the bowler. There's one that he played earlier in Noor Hanif's spell that went to his left, quite away from him. Declan Church will just take a few deliveries here to get himself set. Won't want to take too much time. Perhaps look to nudge the ball around, pick up singles, get... Oh, they've gone up in appeal, and the finger's gone up as well. Declan Church, well, he'll begin the long walk back. Malaysia have struck again. They've picked up the 6th wicket, that of Declan Church. And, well, the leg spinner being rewarded for his accurate line and length. Pitching on and around off stump, just turning away slightly. Great glove work there from the keeper. It was a sharp catch. Well, as the saying goes, when you're early on in your innings, avoid trying to play square of the wicket. Opening the face of the bat there, just finding this tiniest of edges straight into the keeper's gloves. Declan Church, 1 for 6 for him. After 37 overs, Hong Kong China, well, pendulum has swung yet again in favor of the home side. See some off spin now. As he watched the just the 2 overs in his first spell, 1 for 14 for him, being reintroduced. There's that area that Preet Kishore Kumar is just a little tentative on. He falls away just a little too early, trying to play the ball back down the ground. He needs to keep his weight going towards the ball. Once again, you saw there his weight just falling towards the leg side. He's batted well though for his 43 of 68. Another good over from Azib Wajdi, the 38th of this first innings. Hong Kong China, 154 for 6. Yuan Tan joins his skipper. They'll try to rebuild another partnership. They've had a couple of good ones, one at the top of the order from the openers, and the last of which was between Preet Kishore Kumar, the skipper, and Rishi Bhuttani with 70 odd runs. Driven nicely through the offside. Ahmad Falik is into 6th over, 1 for 24. Not the biggest of turners of the ball. He's very accurate with his line and length. like so far what I've seen from him, is operating at the same pace. Pretty much all his deliveries, even the ones that are just slightly back of a length. That's hit down the ground. It's hit well and it's placed to perfection. One Tan with a very good looking shot. Take a look at that. Some authority there. Hit hard. His first boundary. And, what a way to get off the mark. We did say this Hong Kong China batting lineup. That's quite deep. So Kishore Kumar, the skipper at the non-strikers end, can trust his partner on strike at the moment. So he'll still be very relaxed, taking this game deep. He's got to be there towards the final 5 overs of this innings. They are to stage some sort of an onslaught with the bat, try and get this total in excess of 220 perhaps. Tan, who's looked very capable. That's the end of 39 overs. Hong Kong China 159 for 6. We'll have a short drinks break and come back on the other side with the rest of the first innings in the 3rd and 4th place final between Malaysia and Hong Kong China. Stay tuned. All second drinks have been had. There's Preet Kishore Kumar, the skipper from Hong Kong, China, batting on 44. Recently joined by Yuan Tan. Hit a good boundary off the back foot down the ground. 11 overs to go in the first innings here. Well, the Malaysian boys have got to be very proud of this effort and the way that they fought back in this game. At the start, they were searching for a wicket, and just after the break, a lapse in concentration there. It was hit straight to the fielder, who didn't account for the backspin on the ball. A couple of runs for the skipper from Hong Kong, China. Makes his way to 46 now. There's this one down to long on. It's a well compiled innings from Preet Kishore Kumar. Even at a time when his side had lost a few wickets in quick succession. And as we were praising Yuan Tan and his capabilities with the bat, he has a rush of blood and has a swipe across to the leg side. Azib Wajdi picking up his second, the 7th wicket falling for Hong Kong, China, and this is how it went down. Flighted, tempted Tan into playing the slog sweep. The shot was on, but the timing not so much. Missing it entirely. Preet Kishore Kumar sees another partner fall from the other end. Azib Wajdi, who's into his 4th over here. 2 for 18 for him. I like the variations in pace that he's got. Changing it up nicely, keeping the batters guessing. And now changing the angle as well. Abhimanyu Ganesan, the new batter. Oh, clips this of his pads. Should be. Oh, they'll stick with one. And the new batter will be on strike for the next over. Preet Kishore Kumar continues to display confidence in the tail of Hong Kong, China. We do know that they bat quite deep. We've been saying it for most of this first innings, especially after Hong Kong, China won the toss, chose to bat first. It said it was a decision of confidence in his batting lineup. And they did well at the start, 44 runs for the opening partnership. Then stumbled a little bit, 3 wickets falling in quick succession. And Preet Kishore Kumar and Rishi Bhutani with a 70-odd partnership, bringing Hong Kong, China out of a difficult situation. Oh, this has gone through the gate. Well, Ahmad Malik showing that he's got the the one that goes the other way as well. Abhimanyu Ganeshan. Just got to hang in there, nudge the singles, get Preet back on strike. Instead, decides to go down the ground. Has he got hold of this? No, he has not. He will fall, looking to find the boundary. Youngsters from Malaysia, lovely body language. That's young Adam, who we've also been very impressed with. Abhimanyu Ganesan, just the one run. Preet Kishore Kumar is being left stranded at the non-striker's end. He'll go back to the last delivery of the previous over, where they could have run two or turned down the single. And now he finds himself with only two batters left. Oh, stand corrected. The fielder at long on was Aizam Daniel. Also another youngster who's impressed us. Well, Hong Kong, China in danger of being bowled out here. Preet Kishore Kumar, who's had it extremely well, is at the non-striker's end on 47. This one beats the outside edge. Perhaps a couple more fielders attacking around the bat. Ahmad Falik, who's pretty well too for 29. The reason you're seeing Ahmad Falik completing his over on 7.1 was because Noor Hanif was carried off on a stretcher due to an injury that he sustained on the field, and Falik bowled that one delivery to complete Noor Hanif's over, and therefore Falik will only have two more overs because that would complete his spell. That's a full toss. It's gone up, and he'll come back for a couple. Gets himself to 49. The skipper from Hong Kong, China. It's been a well-compiled, a well-constructed innings. He's on the edge of a personal milestone. Flips this into the leg side. He's running hard. We're looking for two. Should get it. And they've gone up. They've asked the leg umpire. Well, he'll get his 50, but he will be dismissed on the second run. So Malaysia have dismissed the danger man, who was looking to get back on strike, not making his ground on the second run. But he'll get to his 50. Well, it's an anticlimactic finish here to the innings, to his innings. Gets the 50 on the first run, but then gets out on the second. And Malaysia continue to celebrate. It's been a good comeback for them. Just having a quick chat with his number 11. I think it'll be something along the lines as let's try and get as many runs as we can here. It's got just under 8 overs to go. But a good innings from the skipper of Hong Kong, China, Preet Kishore Kumar. Looking to get back on strike. Good throw, good collection, and whipping the bails off in quick time. It's a good all-round cricket. And oh, 1 wicket for Malaysia to wrap things up here. Well, number 10 and 11, Mohammad Abusar, normally known for doing things with the ball. Oh, this is close. This is close. The finger goes up, and Malaysia have wrapped up Hong Kong, China inside their allotted 50 overs with the score on 166. Well, batter doesn't seem too happy with that decision, but he has to walk off. First innings, it's been a seesaw of a first half between Hong Kong, China, and the home side Malaysia. This is, of course, the third and fourth place final in the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025. When we come back from the break, the hosts will require 167 for victory and to end their campaign here in the East Zone Cup on a high. We'll take a short break and come back with the run chase. Stay tuned.
Gentlemen, from the STC Oval of the ACC Under 16 Zone Cup 2024. Earlier this morning, the captain of Hong Kong China won the toss and elected to bat first. They were quite dominant in the first 10 and 11 overs, but Malaysia middle order bowling spinners done a great job to pull the string tighter on the batting side and get some wickets and put pressure. Hong Kong China only able to put 166 runs on the board to be target 167 in 41.4 overs. We're here for the second game, second innings. We'll see how Malaysia boys is dealing here in the middle. It's a great weather for 50 over game. Good vibrant, good positive. Warman here all set for the second innings. Muhammad Hanif Zuhaidi and Azib Wajdi will be leading with the bat for the Malaysia, and for with the ball will be Abishman. There you go. And that's Riley down the leg. Straight away, 1 run being deposited to the Malaysian box. It's a great initiative taken by the ACC, who's been setting this platform for these youngsters to showcase the talent. And also credit goes to the Malaysian Cricket Association, who's been a brilliant host, another white host to accommodate this great tournament. These youngsters, 10 countries, sorry, been participating in this great tournament, Zone Cup 2025. Exactly same fashion, bringing that ball into the right-handed, Riley up from the on the third ball of the innings. I'll take that advantage. As the good news is the weather is good at the moment, and also joining me my good friend and my co-commentator Robert. Welcome back and good afternoon.
Very good afternoon, Kamran. As Abhimanyu is greeted with a lovely looking pickup pull in front of square. First boundary for Malaysia. Well, this is good positive start here by the openers. And yes, once again coming back to this tournament and what it means for the 10 nations that are competing. We started with 10, down to the third and fourth place playoff, I beg your pardon, the final between Hong Kong, China and the home side Malaysia. Malaysia missing out to defending champions Nepal in the first semi-final, and Hong Kong, China missing out to Singapore, who edged past them in a nail-biter of a second semi-final. Nepal are on course currently in the grand final to retain the championship. A good comeback from the tall, fast bowler after being hit for a boundary. Around 10 nations in the eastern region here. Nepal, Singapore, Indonesia, Bhutan and Japan made up Group A. Malaysia, Hong Kong, China, Thailand, Maldives and Myanmar made up Group B. And it's been a wonderful tournament in terms of the talent that's been on display, the cricket that's been on display, and very happy for everybody involved, the ACC, the MCA, the kids, the parents, the umpires who've had a wonderful tournament as well, the scorers, of course, our production crew who've been bringing you the content and the footage across YouTube and all the other platforms. So job well done as Well, this will be the final outing for both these sides. Hong Kong, China, looking to defend a below par total of 166. The home side will want to finish with a win, and they'll want to do it with a statement. And that, yes, we might have missed out on the finals, but we are definitely where we belong. And there was a good performance with the ball, as you mentioned. Good start from Hong Kong, China after they won the toss, chose to bat. And a good opening partnership from their batters. 44, I believe, came off the opening pair. But then Malaysia clawing their way back with the spinners, picking up wickets at regular intervals. And then there was a good partnership between the skipper, Kishore Kumar, and Rishi Bhutsani with the 70-odd runs, which revived the Hong Kong China innings. But then they lost their way again, courtesy of the Malaysian spinners. So here they are, requiring 161 more for victory in their final outing of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025.
Yes, Robert, well said. All this 10 nation has made the way here to Malaysia. I had a prediction, if I can remind you of when there was a Malaysia playing against Indonesia, and I had a prediction that these 4 teams, I have mentioned these 2 teams and the 2 teams that who's playing final, was looking for me good at that time of the game tournament, and I think my prediction set correctly. And look at this too, but yet I have not given a prediction of who's gonna be in the final. But seems like Nepal is really up at the top of the table at the moment. They bowled out the Singaporean on 113 runs in 40.5 overs, and it's been a very impressive tournament for the Nepalian coming from the country. Oh, that's a huge. Looks like a bit of a, but it's gonna be a great catch. No, I didn't really make the ground to it. And
just going back to that shot, Cabral, I don't think the fielder judged it. I think he thought the batter had connected it really well. In the end, coming more of the toe end of the bat, was just high rather than long. It was up in the air for quite some time. You and I were both thinking, is this going to sail over the rope? How far is it going to go? In the end, didn't travel the distance. But both the openers off the mark. And coming back to your point of the predictions, perhaps might want to think of a change in career and go into fortune telling there, Kamran.
well, it's just my eye was looking out. Those team was roaring in their very early games, and I could see the potential. And this is when you do something for a very long time, so you get an idea, and you can say that probably this team may make it to the top. And that's another convincing shot, well in control, picking up the right areas, hitting the right boundaries. Another 4 runs.
Well, this is a beautiful looking shot. He picks up length so quickly. Not the tallest of batters, so it's very important for him to pick up the length. And he pounced on that very quickly. The second boundary for him, for Mohammad Anaf. And going back to your point, Kamran, I think the 4 sides that are in the 3rd and 4th and in the grand final, I think they've been a couple of levels above the rest of the teams. This is off the outside edge. And you were spot on when you spotted them, saying that they are above a level and they were going to make it to the back end or the business end of this tournament, and rightly so. Unfortunately for these 2 teams at the STC Oval, they missed out in the semi-finals, but say credit to Nepal. They've been a very strong side. They've been a powerhouse in this tournament from 2023, defending champions. They've come into 2025. They've gone through the entire tournament undefeated, and they're on course for being undefeated champions as well. And with that will come the title undisputed. Very strong side, Nepal. They've been exceptional in all three departments. But coming back here to the STC Oval, it's the battle of Hong Kong, China versus Malaysia. Hong Kong, China defending 166. Malaysia coming out of the gates with some aggression in the form of Mohammad Anaf and Azib Wajdi, who's at the non-strikers end currently. Just scored the 1 of 3, but it's been Anaf who's been the aggressor. He's looked positive. He's picked up length very quickly. And this is good signs for Malaysia, Kamran.
Yes, indeed. Seems like Abhinamanyam is not really picking up the right area. It's been a bit struggle. But yet, these two bowlers are way capable as they have been able to pick up the early breakthrough for the team. And I'm definitely sure they are up to this task, looking for that. There was a chance in a slip. It dropped. It's not slip. It's almost a gully position, which they are putting the ball in the right areas, asking the batter to come. And we have some spectator here, some parents around. And it's good to see parents and spectator here in the ground to support these youngsters. It motivates. Let me tell you, Robert, I've experienced a spectator when they are supporting you, you get a little extra boost. That's a climb on it, but didn't really get to the ball. Only able to 1 run.
Yeah, Anaf has been good with the back of the length and picking up length very quickly. I've said this on a couple of occasions already. And yes, when you have support in the stands, it does give you what is called a moral boost. You want to try harder. You don't care about the fact that you're tired, that you've been out there for all this time. When you have somebody believing and cheering on for you, it does give you a little bit extra in the tank.
That was a wild swing. Could have got some edge of the bat, but way further away from the batter. Seemed like Azib Wajdi has been given a green light, and I think the coach has told him just watch the ball and go hard on the ball, and that's what he's trying to do. Get that fielder has
It's a
been
no
set.
ball it's a no ball as well, Kamran. So the danger man at the moment is Mohammad Anaf, who's striking the ball very well. Is on strike for this free hit. As you've watched, and I think you're right. I think both these batters have been given the license to go after the bowling in the first 10, try and knock off as many of these 166 runs that they require. And even if they lose a wicket or two, we know the likes of the skipper, Diaz Patro, very capable. He'll come out there to bat, and he's been amongst the runs this tournament. And young Adam as well. It's a very exciting talent with the bat. So looking forward to Malaysia here and Hong Kong, China. That's a free hit. He's launched this miles, and it's onto the track. This is a big hit, even for fully grown men, let alone the under-16s. He's thrown the kitchen sink at this one, and it's gone all the way. What a massive strike that is.
That was that didn't come out from his bat, Robert. That was hitting with some kind of power, and a clean hit. The sound of the bat was just so good here in the comb box. That's well left, and with that we come to end of over number 322 on the board with none. Harishankar will continue. And that probably hit a lot of doubt on the bowler head when a batsman hit a glorious hit with such control and command. And definitely it affect a lot. Seems like this Harishankar decided to keep that ball away from him. Both these better looks. That's a good ball to come back.
Harishankar Venkatesh. You can see how both these batters are setting up. They're looking to go big. Just take a look at this next delivery. You'll see them just get into position. Their first mindset is to try and attack the ball.
These two batters is naturally built for aggressions and being aggressive, and that's a good intent. But just we were talking about stay behind the ball, Robert, bringing you back for the hour. Oh, that's not really get into the full face of the bat. Just get a bit of part of the bat. Yes, Robert. So we were talking about hitting the ball at the right areas and being in the right position. You mentioned Abby de Villiers and a few others when we were having a conversation about power hitting, and also I think it's very important same time for this youngster. Yes, the intention is good, just to make sure they cover the basic. And as of now, seems like Muhammad Hanif is doing that rightly, where I can see Asif Wajdi is a bit in trouble, struggling to connecting the ball.
Well, we'll try and simplify this if you're looking to get to the bottom of it. And youngsters, there is a saying in the biomechanical world that power comes from the ground up, and basically holding your shape and keeping your position allows for the transfer of that power and the energy that you build up through your legs, through the waist. And just like that, if you can hold your shape through the shot, the connection is going to be sweet and the timing is going to be better. The power you're able to impart onto the ball is going to be quite phenomenal, as Asif Wajdi made the correction, made the adjustment. And well, this can apply even to fast bowling. When we were talking about fast bowlers, when fast bowlers try to bowl too fast, they tend to fall off. The body just doesn't align properly. But more specifically for hitting sixes, and the conversation that we had, it was about getting your weight and that momentum of the swing towards the ball and not falling away either side, and your head position. If that's in the right place, most of the other things kind of take care of themselves. On that occasion, in the fourth over, another maximum scored takes Malaysia to 28 without loss. It's been a good start. They just need 139 more runs here in the third and fourth place final.
Well, it's a change in the bowling. Seemed like a spinner has been introduced earlier. Muhammad Abuza Ali has been brought into the attack, and that's what we were talking about. And I was very surprised, Robert, if you remember, I said the ball is not giving anything to the fast bowler, but they still continue. And right immediately that's good one. Right immediately they introduce spinner, and they get first breakthrough. So I think the captain of Hong Kong, Preet, has quickly realized that yes, fast bowlers has not been much effective. Let me try the spinner. So do you think it's the right time to bring the spinner?
Absolutely, Kamran, because Hong Kong, China don't have a lot to defend, and given the way the Malaysian openers have come out to bat, they can't keep bowling the fast bowlers who have been leaking runs, and that's up in the air. And as on cue that you were mentioning, looking for that first breakthrough, and it's come in the form of Mohammad Abuzar, who just bowls the one that's slightly short and wide. Azib Wajdi, who hasn't got going, looking to accelerate, falls apart here.
That's has not been played even with such intention. Is just putting the bat in front of the ball and try to get away with it. But again, a little cameo between him. Otherwise, is just contributing 3 runs of 10 deliveries. Well, that's a good change. As I mentioned earlier, that I was surprised when the skipper of Malaysia, Diaz Petro, is keep utilizing the fast bowler, knowing that there is nothing much for the fast bowler. And quickly, the captain of Hong Kong, Preet, has realized that yes, there is nothing offer for the fast bowler. Let me try the spinner, and then the magic. So Muhammad Abuzar has done the job for the Hong Kong China. Both the spinner has taken the first breakthrough for their team. Seems like this game belongs to the spin department. All these spinner has been from the Malaysian side, has been dominating and taking good comeback. At the one point, we were looking at the scoreboard, almost finishing at 300 on the board. The bowler does well, pull the trigger, pull the string hard on the Hong Kong China, and not allowing them to put much runs on the board. That's another good over. That's a good over for Hong Kong China. 5 for gone, 28 for 1.
Abuzar, who's picked up 6 wickets in the tournament so far. He picked up his 7th here. He's been amongst the wickets for Hong Kong China, and he's done exactly what he was introduced to do, to try and break this partnership that was looking very good from Malaysia. Mohammad Noor comes out to bat. Very impressed with the youngster here. Mohammad Noor is at the non-striker's end. Mathur coming into the attack is going to be bowling some medium pace, so change in bowling, not too much in terms of going to be bowling medium pace, so a lot slower than the opening bowlers, but he's got to be a very accurate. Mohammad Anaf, who's batting brilliantly on 20 of 18, has been the aggressor for Malaysia. Clips this one. There is a mid-wicket. He'll have to be a little careful. He'll want to keep it along the ground, or if he's going to go in the air, he's going to have to clear that 30-yard ring. Oh, this is hit down the ground. It's a racing away. It will get there. It's a fast outfield. And we are in the second innings, so any dew, any moisture is all dried up. It's been hot, humid conditions here. And enough continues to punish anything that's off target.
Well, look at V does not offer much pace on the ball, but it's just try to create the angle where. Oh, that was surprising. Extra bounce, shocking the batter. Good comeback.
Kamran, you'll be very happy with this, even though it's from Hong Kong, China. It's a typical fast bowler's reaction after being hit for 4.
Yes, I love to see the fast ball aggression. That please me so much. Just satisfying. Oh, chance of the catch.
Well, this is where the bowler's not very happy with this fielder there. Although, I have to say, this is where experience and maturity will come in, which these boys don't have a lot of. They're only under 16. As they mature through the years, through the experiences such as this, and they will know that you don't want to be too predictable. You don't want to just be blinded by aggression. You want to be smart. You want to channel that aggression into and become a smart bowler. And Kamran, you'll know a lot about this, that when you're just blinded and you run in and you bowl fast, you're more often than not going to miss your line and length. But if you can channel that aggression and put it towards a plan and use that bouncer, use that extra pace to your benefit to surprise the batter, that's when you're going to be the most effective as a fast bowler.
Yes, you said it so rightly, right on point. And yes, all these youngsters still so fresh and new to this cricket, and since they come and play against different team, and that will give them a bit of more exposure, a mirror to reflect their own performance, and they will be going back and watching their own batting, bowling performance and see where they did well and where can be better. When in particular a fast bowler, I'm talk about where Veer, just now he was going away when he's starting his run up and closing up. Oh, that's good fielding. Closing up close to the umpire, and where his action says that the ball is gonna comes into the right-handed. Again, we talk about early exposure will help them to craft well by the time they play more cricket.
Meanwhile, Veer Mathur has been bowling well. He's got the outside edge. Good effort in the field. Good chase. And they're looking to come back for a third. Sent back. I think that's the right decision. Meanwhile, Mohammad Abuzar has shown maturity beyond his years with his off spin. Knows exactly where to pitch the ball. Mind you, this is still early days, so the ball is still quite new. He's very comfortable bowling with the new ball, which is very good to see for a youngster in the under 16 level. Looking to go hard at this one. Has he got hold of it? Yes, he has. It'll be another boundary. Anaf is just racing along here.
Yes, indeed. We were talking about not to allowing, especially when you're bowling in the power play and you're a spinner, you do not want to allow a batter to free their arm. Looking at this ball, keeping that ball outside off stump, which allow Muhammad Anaf to swing his bat with the freedom. Oh, that's a ball that he won a ball. That was appeal and questioning.
That was very close, Kamran. Very, very close. And for us, however, we get a second look at things. The umpire has to make a decision instantaneously. Well, the bowlers and the wicketkeeper might have thought was going on to hit, the man who mattered most? Did not think so. Enough. Might be a little bit lucky here to still be out there. But coming back to your point and fast bowler's aggression, we're back to Veer Mathur here. Oh, Mohammad Noor Adam. Well, I've been very impressed with the youngster, and just don't know him personally, but just going from appearances, the way he carries himself, the presence that he brings when he comes out to bat, there's a bit of an aura around him. He's not fazed by the bowlers, not fazed by the situation, and very comfortable in his own skin at a very early age. There is a little bit of X factor about him that I like very much. And maybe you can shed some light on this.
Well, not really a tall guy, but he's just a very bright and huge with the mindset. He's the guy who liked to take his time a bit, and once he dominated, he knew his time is now. Then we open his bat and play his own way. But now he's letting Veer to do what he can do and put him in stand a non-striker. Another hand, Muhammad Anaf is looking very lethal. 32 on 27.
Absolutely. And just going back to, there was a small little partnership. Malaysia did not get to too many against Nepal in that semi-final, but there was a small partnership between Diaz Patro and Mohammad Noor Adam, where the bowling was electric from Nepal. And they had all the batters in trouble. Another aggressive delivery from Veer Mathur. He sees Anaf looking to advance down the pitch. Bangs it in short, so good fast bowling from Mathur. But going back to that little partnership that Patro, the skipper of Malaysia, and young Mohammad Noor Adam had, there was a lot of character shown in that partnership, and most of it from Adam. Patro was a bit watchful through that partnership, but Adam was looking to take on the situation. You could just feel that he's one of those players who relishes the big moments, does not succumb to the pressure, in fact embraces it. And well, it's a good sign for Malaysia, and especially for Noor Adam, as the 8th over comes to a close, 42 for 1.
And definitely they will continue. Oh, that has been taken.
Well, Abuzar continues in his wicket-taking fashion, picks up a second, and it is the danger man, Mohammad Anaf, 32 of 31 before he walks back. Take a look at that, looking to slash at that one, just losing his shape. How often have we gone back to this point, Kamran, where you want to try and hit the ball but hold your shape while you do it? On that occasion, Anaf not able to.
Well, yes, indeed, he has played a little cameo, been very much dominated by him, but well, a credit goes to Muhammad Abuzar. He's been really in his zone, and he knows exactly what he is doing. He has much in control in his ball, and that's why he's one of the highest wicket taken in the tournament so far. And the catch was brilliant, even to compliment the bowler. The great wicket for the Hong Kong China. A bit of release, but nevertheless, the captain of Malaysia is making his way in, and there's gonna be even more interesting now.
Well, we spoke about that partnership between Patro and Mohammad Noor Adam. Here's an opportunity for both those players to do it yet again, and this time perhaps win the game for Malaysia, because a lot will come down to this partnership, and more so on the shoulders of Malaysian skipper Diaz Patro, who's just walked out there at the fall of Anaf's wicket. Just happy to just see that one through. 2 down now for Malaysia. Still not very concerning, not a sign of trouble. But they'll know that Hong Kong, China, on the other hand, faltered at a similar stage after getting off to a good start. So Malaysia won't want to repeat that mistake. They'll want to build a partnership, even if it takes a little bit more time, Kamran. And these two batters are just the right people to do it.
Very much important, this partnership for me, as I'm looking at here. If these two build up the partnership, even though around 60 to 60 runs or plus 50 runs, that will take them to the victory, possible to be the victory. But if they fall apart, it's going to be a bit of trouble, as this is the partnership that they are most of the time depending on. You mentioned earlier, Robert, and I think they should take their time now. It was a good that they've been taking the first few over, but now it's time for them to hold a bit, rotate the strike, assess the condition, and to taking the scoreboard.
No, absolutely, and they've got plenty of time to do it. And if nothing else, as my coach used to say, the best time is your time out in the middle, and nothing replaces that. Not the hours of training, not the repetitions. It's being out there in the middle. And as young batters, that's what you want to do. There is no greater teacher than the game itself, he once said. And I find that to be true till today, and it'll be true for a very long time to come, because the game teaches you things about itself and about yourself that you can only discover while being out there in the middle. It's a very lonely place when things are not going well, and it's a wonderful place to be when things are going according to plan and you're batting well. And at the moment, Diaz Patro and Mohammad Noor.
Well, you said it's, you put in a very nice word, and I love it. Yes, it's a heaven when things are falling apart and everything. Oh, that's not really hitting with the full face of the bat. Yes, coming back to your point, is that you put it in a very nice word, and it feels like a heaven when you're enjoying yourself in the middle with the bat and everything fall and taking your side. But it doesn't feel good at all. You don't even like your existence in the middle, asking many questions, why I'm here and why I'm in the trouble. And this is where your mindset comes to play. If you're a strong mind, if you're having a strong mindset, you will overcome the situation and you will deal with it. And that's why you become the great of the great gamer, like we have seen in the past. Many international cricketer turning the table around, winning the game single-handed.
Veer Mathur will continue, and we apologize for the misdirection. Mohammad Anaf is still out there in the middle. It was Mohammad Noor Adam who was dismissed of Veer Mathur. And so Hong Kong, China will know that as long as Mohammad Anaf is out there, the runs will come fast, as he's looked in fine form. 3 deliveries to go in the power play. Skipper Patro yet to get off the mark. And, this is something that we've seen from Diaz Patro. Very defensive at the start of his innings. Has the ability to score all round the wicket. But I'd still like to see him, even at this early stage, not asking him to attack the ball, but even when he's defending, defend in the pursuit of runs. Try and look for perhaps those vacant areas in front of square, behind square, just like that. As he gets off the mark with that single. Beg your pardon, that's run away. That's a beautifully timed backward of point. There's Patro getting off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, that was playing such a control, and seemed like he knew that the ball going to come away, and I just need to put the bat to the line of the ball. It will give me the 4 runs. Yes, yeah, I totally agree with you. What happened when you're holding the strike for such a long time, that create a lot of pressure in the head, and he has to at least let him take his time. Yes, it's important at this time of game, but he has to making sure to rotate the strike, so that will release the pressure out of him.
Well, 10 overs gone, 47 for 2. There's Patro off the mark with a boundary. So that'll calm the butterflies in the tummy. Mohammad Anaf still out there, 33 of 32 deliveries. That's the signal that ends the power play, which means 4 fielders will be allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Hong Kong, China defending 166. They've picked up a couple of early wickets in the power play, and both of them have come off the spin of Abu Zair. Fair to say he's a threat that Malaysia will want to nullify, Kamran.
Yes, definitely. I think it's important to be very mindful and to be aware of the situation. I keep mentioning, and then in particular against this guy who has looked so good in control, Muhammad Abuza, the only one man who is taking the first 2 breakthrough for the team and under his name, and he shows so much confidence. You can see from his body language. It's a good bowler.
That's hit down the ground. And, well, does not change the fact that Malaysia need a partnership at this stage, get them closer. If they can get to that 100-run mark without too many wickets, they'll feel like they are well on course to chasing down this target. They've got their main man, the skipper, Diaz Patro, out there in the middle.
Oh, that's not happening. This is not good. This wasn't a plane. Diaz Patro wanted to go for a single. Muhammad Anaf wasn't entrusted, but he has compromised. Have a look at it.
Well, there was no run there. There was absolutely no run there. We'll have to wait and see as to which one of the batters is actually out. It looks like it will be Mohammad Anaf. Absolute breakdown in communication there. Diaz Patro hitting that and just setting off for the run that was never there. In the end, Mohammad Anaf left stranded as to go back after a well-compiled, aggressive 34 of 35. 3 down now with the score on 48 in the 11th over. We did say that Malaysia have got to be careful and not repeat the same mistake that Hong Kong China made after a very good start, and it turns out, well, they're repeating the same mistakes. Now they're going to need another partnership if they are to get anywhere close to this 166.
Well, this is not really a good thing for the Malaysia boys, and doesn't seem entrusted that Muhammad Hanif wasn't ready for that one run, and that was it. He was standing still and not wanted to go for a run, but he realized that my captain is doing good for the past few games. Let me sacrifice my wicket. But nevertheless, I guess Warren has been given responsibility.
Well, I'm sorry to say, Kamran, but there was no single there whatsoever. It was just a rush of blood, which I can understand, but there was absolutely no single there. No fault of the non-striker. But that wraps up the 11th over. It's done and dusted. Not much Diaz Patro can do about it now. He's going to have to steer Malaysia home. He's got to put that behind him and do everything within his abilities and his power to get Malaysia across the line.
That's right, and he has to now taking responsibility to making sure to be there till the last run has been run, and he's the only one guy at this moment that he could really hold up and just to making sure to take the strike and loose ball punished. We will continue. Nicely got it away. So this partnership, they need to make sure to stitch the partnership. Yes, there is a little bit here and there, but they need one big solid partnership, 50-run partnership that will allow them to get closer to the total. And it's very, very vital here. Muhammad Nur Adam and Muhammad Hanaf was holding the partnership for 14 runs on just 22 deliveries. And the batter Muhammad Hanaf was only 6 on 15 deliveries. But now this partnership will tell you the story how much Malaysia in the game in the next few overs. At the moment, the game is going balanced. Hong Kong, China bowlers are doing well. In particular, Muhammad Abuzar and this guy, Mi Mahathir. Oh, that shot of the length. Played so much in convince. Well, this guy is a fighter. One of the over. Nageshwaran. This guy is fighter. I know him well. Good gun, young. A star in the making. But on the other hand, the captain of Malaysia is also one of the rising star here. Oh, what has just this happened? Just showing the bat of, I think Diaz has to come a little bit better on the ball. This is very risky. You do want to lose your wicket like that. He has to be a bit better on the ball. They cannot afford any wicket at the moment here. They need to make sure to build a partnership. Rotation is the key. Will release the pressure. On another hand, Veer Mahathir is doing so good with the ball. He is exceptionally great. Tall. Coming close to the umpire, hitting that hard. Good control on the ball. Get some extra bounce. Hitting the right areas. Slightly fuller. Great fielding in the cover. For sure, saving few runs for the team. That's the end of over number 12. 50. 5 for 3. And definitely the belief continue on Muhammad Abuza, who has been exceptionally good. Slightly fuller. Seems like the day belongs to the spinners, as both sides. The spinner does well with the ball. Looking at here, Muhammad Abuzar Ali is bowling so much in control. His body language tells you the story, how much confident he is. Release, the point of release is so accurate, hitting the right areas, keeping that ball nice and straight to the stumps and pads. Doesn't allow a batter to free their arms. He understands how much every single run is important, and the variation he's playing with is just so good to see. Putting the pace on the ball, taking the pace away from the ball, it even make it tougher for the batter. So that's a great over for Hong Kong, China. 13 over gone, 56 for 3. So the thrust continue from a both side bowler, Veer Mathur, and that shot of the no, that's filled a bit short. Nageswaran has played so much in control, and that's the welcome boundary. Such in control. That was a great ball, but Diaz Petros played so much in control. It doesn't even bother. Straight off the wicket. Good comeback. V. Mahathir is showing his intense attitude, and it's so good to see from these youngsters to fighting for the spot, playing for their country. Hong Kong, China, bringing the great talent here to showcase themselves in the platform provided by the Asia Cricket Council. Oh, that's another great delivery. Great intent, great aggression by the Vimato. ACC Under 16 Soon Cup 2025, 10 countries. very much in defense of Nageswaran. I could see the vibrant, the positive intent, the atmosphere here is so gloomy and so good. Look at that. A bit of hold on the pose. Look at the dugout here. The Malaysian boys has been boosted up, supporting their team here in the middle. And also the spectators, the parents come all the way to support the child, the country, and to be mesmerized for this great game of cricket. So good to see this youngster. With that, we come to end of over number 14, 61 for 3. And why not? This guy on screen, jersey number 4, Muhammad Abuzar Ali, will continue his 6th over. Been exceptionally, giving only 9 runs, taking 2 wickets. Hong Kong, China has won the toss early in the morning, and the captain Preet has decided to bat first. At the first 10 over, they were looking so solid, so good in between, and the spinner comes to play, and they're taking the go away from the Hong Kong, China, not allowing them to cross 200. At the one point, we were thinking that it will be 300, so the spinner does well and just restrict them 167 runs on the board. Malaysia started well at the in return, 2 openers, but again, this guy on screen, oh, that's a great shot. This time from the Nageswaran bat. Look at that. That was an invitation, and he has taken it with both hands. Exactly the same thing doing by this youngster for the Hong Kong, China, Muhammad Abuzar. Great respect for the cricket Hong Kong, China, a future star. Confident. 15 overs gone, 66 for 3. captain himself introduced Prit, jersey number 27, and he said, let me take care of from here on. Captain of Hong Kong, China. Malaysia need 101 runs to seal the deal for the third position. Both the teams look for this third position, and at the moment, game is equally going on. Malaysian batter in the search of runs, and Hong Kong China bowlers in the search of wicket. It's a great game between bat and ball. It's nicely tick away towards well, I think this the Malaysian is two batter need to working on rotation the strike is they try to keep the strike a bit longer on their side, which is not really a good sign. They're building pressure on themselves, and they are trying to, they have to look for the rotation, they have to look for the search of the run. Yes, the bowler doing great with the ball, but they are there in the middle, try to make that line just like that, looking for those single, create a bit of angle to just push the ball away. I do understand the pressure is on the shoulder of the captain, Diaz Pratro. He's there for quite some time. He's played 33 deliveries, scoring 18 runs. Yes, much needed his stay in the middle. That gives a bit of confidence to himself, to the team. 16's over gone. 67 for 3. That stays low. That stays low. And this guy has been unstoppable. Seems like he asking the captain, put me again for the next over. Look at that bowling figure. 6.1 over. 14 runs been given. Just and 2 wicket in hands. So that tells you how much confident he is and how much he's in control of his ball. Great find for the cricket Hong Kong China. Nicely set on the ball. Nageswaran. Rarely you would see a fast bowler who opened the innings for the country with the ball and giving in responsibility in a crucial time. Bit of a fumble, seemed like been hit on the throat, but he said, I'm good, just a bit of shocked. So this partnership, if it extend and comes to some added runs on the board, will give a bit of relief for the team and for themselves. It's all about how well you manage yourself and how much you can keep yourself relaxed and calm to understand your existence in the middle with the responsibility. That's a good click. running quickly toward the boundary. Would it be? Yes. Good work by the fielder. And that definitely saved plenty of runs. Rishi Batani with it. Let's have a look. $17 are gone. 72 for 3. Get away. Preet will continue his second over. Just giving 1 run in his first over. Captain to captain. Well, that's totally understandable that this too Nageswaran looks very much confident, relaxed, while Diaz is in a search of run, and he's not been able to pick those wicket area for the singles. Credit goes to those bowler. The captain of Hong Kong China, Preet, is doing great job. Accompanied by the let's put it back on the back foot, just hitting straight to the hand of it. $18 gone, 72 for 3. Very not to be surprised to see this young man has been letting continue his bowling, and why not? He's doing great with the bat. Look at Nageswaran is just finding himself so comfortable in the middle. He's just tackling the ball around and putting his captain on strike, and I think Diaz has to be a little bit out of his zone and try to get that rotation how, and I totally understand that he has a pressure building up on him. As a captain, he has a lot of responsibility. I know a lot of things will be going on in his mind. What should I do and what should I not do? Should I just try to look for the single? Should I go on the loose ball? What if this happened? What if it's not working? There is plenty of things will be going on in his mind, but that's what the coaches will tell you. That's what the mentor will tell you, that the boy, if you win your mind, you win your game. That's a great flip of the wrist, and that's the first that's the welcome boundary. Look at that one. Just flip it away from the middle. Bit of risky, but it's worth to get 4 runs. So we will see whether the captain of Malaysia, Diaz, is winning his mind here. It's a great bowling by this young star, Muhammad Abuzar Ali. Look at his bowling figure. Outstanding. Been giving responsibility, and he's doing it with such in control. Flat delivery, but protection is just Riley marching on the boundary line. That will come to end of over number 19, sorry, 78 for 3, and we will have a short drink break. Do not go away. We'll catch you soon.
Welcome back after the drinks break. And, skipper Kishore Kumar with the ball in hand, trying to change and bring the game back in favor of Hong Kong China. If you've heard me say this, I will continue to say it as long as I'm in comms. This is my favorite battle on a cricket field. Captain versus captain, Preet versus Patro. Swept away. Straight to short fine. This game is in the balance. It's on a knife's edge. A wicket here will bring Hong Kong China right back into it. Pulled away. I was just keeping an eye on that. Preet Kishore Kumar started his run up way before Patra had looked up. Well within his rights to pull away. .78 for 3 here in the 20th over. 89 more runs required for Malaysia under 16. Got plenty of time to do it. And he's hit this as he hit it well enough. Well, mid-on's up in the circle, but it would not have mattered. It's cleared the 30. It's cleared the boundary. It's gone all the way for half a dozen. Preet's flighting that. Patro saying thank you very much with no protection out of the boundary. Deposits his opposite number for half a dozen over long on. We saw Preet Kishore Kumar get to half century and then get run out on the second run. It was a captain's knock from Preet. And now Diaz Patro just guiding that down to third. Pick up a couple more. Diaz Patro was involved in a run out, dismissing his opening batter. He's put that behind him. Kamran was talking about winning the battle of your mind at any level in any sport. If you can win that battle, you have conquered most of your opposition. At the moment, Diaz Patro, 35 of 51. Still a long way to go. Preet Kishore Kumar looking to rush Patro here. It's at the top of his mark very quickly. This is tucked away into the leg side. End of 20 overs. Malaysia 87 for 3. In pursuit of 167 for victory. Naganiswaran, who's played second fiddle for this partnership, has gone rather unnoticed, but it's an important knock. 17 of 13. It's allowed Diaz Patro to remain calm in this run chase. Ray Sharma plays a lot of his cricket in Sydney. Also part of the New South Wales under 15 side. Very experienced for his age. Can he get the breakthrough here for Hong Kong, China? Starts with one down the leg side. Fortunate that the keeper got a glove to it. Otherwise, it was certainly heading down quite a few runs. Bit of bounce there. Tall lad is Ray Sharma. Very high arm and a high release point. More of a finger spinner than a wrist spinner. Getting a bit more top spin on that one. Getting it to rush on to the batters. Won't get much break away from the right-hander, but he'll get the ball to zone in on the off stump. Look to go through the gap. Bat pad, moving a fielder down to short fine. Gives him a bit more protection and to target the stumps. And he's gone through the gate. Ray Sharma has broken the partnership. He's gone through Naganeswaran's defenses. And check that out for a celebration. He says, you want my number, you know where to get it. It says, looking to target the stumps. Bang on that occasion. He's off like a 100-meter sprinter. Nagadiswaran, 7 of 15. Not happy about something. 89 for 4. I think Malaysia have made the right decision here in who they've sent out to replace Naganiswaran. Atul Muin walks out to the middle to join Diaz Patro. Malaysia need a partnership to get them close to this target now. They're 4 down. Meanwhile, the grand final over at the UKM has seen another twist in the tail. Singapore were bowled out for 113. And Nepal currently 75 for 5. Similar situation in that they've got plenty of time to chase down the runs, but they're 5 wickets down. Mind you, they were 58 for 5. So the 6th wicket partnership, 17 runs, very crucial in their run chase. The reason we're talking about that, because here the 5th wicket partnership between Fatul and Diaz Patro is going to be of significant importance here. It's a no ball. Well, seen quite a few of these spinners overstepping. And, not too long ago, that would be considered a cardinal sin, but the frequency with which it's appearing nowadays. Oh, this is hit. Has he hit it all the way? Yes, he has. Fatul Muin continues to impress. It's a name we've spoken quite a bit about. And just in the slot for him. And he does not need a second invitation. He's a young lad that enjoys the pressure, steps up to the challenge, and he's impressed me for sure. And, very excited to see the young man in action. Ray Sharma will be given something to think about. Can't afford to go too full to Fatul. Mind you, Fatul picks up length very quickly as well. Does play the short arm pickup to good effect. Sharma's got to be very accurate here. Looking to cut. And the wicketkeeper just temporarily losing sight of that. An exciting over from Ray Sharma comes to close a wicket and a maximum. Hong Kong China will take that because it's broken the partnership. But it's brought Mohammad Fatul Muin to the crease, who's made quite an emphatic start to his innings. 96 for 4 after 21 overs. Oh, Preet versus Diaz. Patro has looked very good today. There's a slight hiccup when he was batting earlier on with his opening batter involved in a run out. He's put that behind him. So 96 for 5 at the moment. Patro is slowing things down here. He's slowing things down because Preet is very quickly to the top of his mark and he's begin his run up before Patro taps down and looks up. The Patro is already pulled away. There's quite a bit brewing here between these two sides. Let's say at the start of the day, there's a lot to play for, a lot of heritage, both for Hong Kong, China, and Malaysia. Strong cricketing cultures in both these countries. Hong Kong have been exceptional with their development of grassroots cricket. Malaysia as well. This might be the third and fourth player final. But for these two teams, it's about a whole lot more than just who finishes third and who finishes fourth in the tournament. There's pride at stake. There's the past as well. Malaysia will want to finish their journey in the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025. They could not end up in the finals, both these teams. So a win here will sort of sweeten the trip back a little bit. Both of them would have desperately wanted to have been in the finals, not to be. A win here is the next best thing that they can accomplish before Hong Kong, China head back home. Malaysia are already at home, so they will definitely want to get past that finish line. They need 70 more runs. Ray Sharma will continue. This is cut away, but there is protection. That's Yun Tan. He's got his middle name on his jersey, Kenneth. He was involved in a 4-ball partnership which sealed the game up against Maldives. He was at the non-strikers end, didn't get to face a ball. Veer Mathur there. Younger brother of the under-19 Hong Kong China player, Shiv Mathur. Oh, that is a wayward delivery. Sharma will have to be a little careful here. He can't put anything off target to Mohammad Fatul. He is unforgiving in that region and is might be smaller than Diaz Patro, but he is a very strong lad and seen him hit a few big ones already in this tournament. That is another wayward delivery. Ray Sharma just struggling with his bearings here a little bit. One down the leg side, this time overcompensating, going too far across on the offside. Well, Ray Sharma is got to figure out what's happening here and fix it very quickly. Usually, it's a very minor adjustment. Can both these bowlers, Preet and Ray, trying to rush Patro? Patro, he's got time till the bowler gets to the top of his mark, and then he's got to be ready. But I'm assuming there's quite a bit being said inside the 30-yard circle, which is why he's taking his time. And, well, the energy levels are definitely up. 65 more runs required. That's driven beautifully through the offside. Oh, this is a wide down the leg side. It's beaten the keeper. Very important 5 runs here. It's released quite a bit of pressure as Malaysia get closer to this target of 167. Ray Sharma struggling in this over with his line and length, more so his line. Was Fuller. You can see Fatul not happy with himself. Fatul Muin, he knew that was an overpitch delivery. Should have done, feels like he should have done better with that. But the young man, as long as he's out there, it's going to put Hong Kong China under a bit of pressure. And he's got his captain at the other end. They've survived another over. They've thrived in it as well. Uh, oh, Diaz Patro's going to have to be careful here. Tuck that into the fine leg region. Picked up 2. Very good running. Mind you, Malaysia are 5 down now, so got to be very careful and choose when to attack. Got 2 very capable batters in terms of playing the big shots. Both of them very strong lads. So, have a slight delay. That's all been resolved. Here we go. That's flight. That's driven. But straight to the man at covers. Noise from the dugout slowly increasing as we edge closer to this total. Both Patro and Fatul very comfortable with playing the ball in front of the stumps. They've got to be careful here. All Preet Kishore Kumar is looking for is one where they don't get any bat on. Moment they are batting really well. Well, Preet has varied his pace quite well in this spell so far. At the moment, it's just singles, and that's all Malaysia need. They don't really need to take any undue risk. Patro and Fatul, if it ever came down to the point where they needed to find the boundaries, both of them more than handy. Pack quite a punch, and well, if that's not enough, they have scoring areas on both sides of the wicket. Fatul was the leading scorer against a very strong Nepal bowling attack. 38 runs for him in that first semi-final, which Malaysia missed out. Nepal very strong throughout the tournament. Gotten themselves to 89 at the moment in the grand final up against Singapore. '89 for 5. So good partnership here for the 6th wicket. It's worth 31 runs of 63 deliveries over at the UKM Oval. And we're back here at the Selangor Turf Club, where Malaysia are looking to etch their names into that 3rd spot as they attempt to chase down 167 for victory. And Hong Kong, China, recognizing the danger that this partnership possesses, have turned to their strike fast bowler. With that change in bowling, the introduction of a fast bowler into the attack, I'd like to introduce a fellow fast bowler and my co-commentator, Kamran Hamid. Welcome.
Hello and good afternoon. Thank you, Robert. And yes, this has been a roller coaster for both the teams. 1 minute up, 1 minute down, but the captain of Malaysia, Diaz Patra, looks so good here. He has overcome the situation. Still going on, but seems like he has found his pardon to now nudge around, and he's been on 43 of 67 deliveries. On another hand, Muhammad Faisal is also complimenting him. He looks good. Malaysia is just 54 runs away from the victory. Nicely bowled. Abhimanyu is bowling his 3rd over, giving 16 runs. Been a bit costly. While the middle order was in control by the Veer and Muhammad Abu Zarali. They were exceptionally good. Put Malaysian boys in a bit of trouble, but captain of Malaysia, Diaz Petrit has been calming himself and just to making sure be there for a look at that dashing, rightly set on the ball and push it away. That's the confidence that Diaz is showing here in the middle. 25 were done. 113 for 4. Veer has been brought back to the take. Veer Mahathur. And why not? He has been exceptionally good, but this time he is a really tall guy. He loves to run hard, hit the deck hard, just pitching that ball into the right area, asking the batter, hit me if you can. Full of aggression, full of character, and that's what so suit of him. Good find for the Hong Kong China. Great talent. A good atmosphere here in STC Oval for this amazing ACC Under 16 Izun Cup 2025. This platform has been set by the Asia Cricket Council, providing all these youngsters to showcase their talent. 10 countries, 10 nations, all the way from different part of the world, representing their country here and showcasing their talent, individual talent. That was a great ball. Played convincingly. Muhammad Fatul. And the credit goes to the nation, those who have sent teams and the parents, the coaches, all the support staff who has making it possible to build a good teams. And oh, that's appeal gone. It's a very loud but umpire unmoved. That was scary. Weir is heating up here with the ball, checking with umpire if it's got any edge of the bat, but umpire said it's hit the ground. That's what my understanding from here, the screen and from the comb box. Oh, that's climb on it, but he has well struck it. And look at that Fatullah celebrate. He knew it. He has struck it. Oh, goodness me. Struck it so well. Look at his celebration. How well he has enjoyed this. 26 over gone. 119 for 4. The morning will continue. Fuller just pushed towards Malaysia need another 48 runs to seal the deal for the third position in this ACC Under-16 Zone Cup 2025. The captain of Malaysia, Diaz Patro, is just 7 runs away from his half century. Nice flick away toward the fine. I could clearly hear this, the vibrant and the support and the noise and all these clapping all around from the dugout, and that's really important. Ooh, that just say hello to the bat. Nicely, convincingly played, just not bothering it. Look at the outfield of this beautiful venue of STC, who has been and who is the home of many cricketers. Many cricketers' heart belongs to this place, hosting lots of international and domestic cricket here. With that, we come to end of over number 27. 120 for 4. And that should be the way of playing now, and as they have plenty of overs in the pocket and they should not rush for anything. It's just 40 odd runs to be scored to seal the deal, but this guy on the screen, Veer Mathur, is really making a statement of announcement himself with this bowling. Yes, he is trying some back of the land ball, but he's brave enough to try everything he can. Oh, that's been well targeted on the pads, on the stumps. That's not so easy to bowl 7 overs in such a hot, humid weather, and in particular when the ground is soft. It is very challenging as a fast bowler. Let me tell you, when the ground is a bit softer, it holds you up. It doesn't let you go. You have to push yourself up to get another step and to make sure get a better step to getting close to the stumps with the good rhythm in control of your body. That needs so much things to handle when the bowler take a step from the run to the end of deliver the ball. So great bowling by this youngster Veer Mathur. Fast bowling is just a whole word. The whole thing that you've been working the whole life. And to polish your skills, every ball required so much energy, so much accuracy, so much concern. When in especially it takes a lot of pressure when you are representing your country on the global map. That's another good over. 28 overs gone, 122 for 4. Abhimanyu will continue from another hand to bowl his 8th over. Well, the top 4 team has come to the tail of the tournament. Unfortunately, this 2 team has not really hold up stronger and lose their spot in the semi-final, where Malaysia was playing against Nepal and Hong Kong, China was playing against Singapore. They have holding up better and tighter, played better on the day and make their spot into the final. They are playing the final, and these 2 teams are fighting for the 3rd position in this ACC Under-16 E-Zone Cup. This has been clicked it well, not really far, but done the damage. There was a bit of a effort. Seemed like Muhammad Fatul is enjoying his swinging his bat to maximum. Come out of his bat is giving you the statement of his capability, showing his class, what he's capable of. And that's the statement for the bowler, that I do not pitch the ball for me from back of the length. Oh, that's a good comeback by Abhimanyu. No bowler in the world will like it to hit this full swings, half of a dudgeon. Muhammad Fatul is scoring 20 of 26 delivery. On another hand, the captain is 45 for 77 delivery. Slightly outside and just a fumble. Take that advantage, steal the runs. Good run between the wicket. Every run is crucial here for both the teams. You hold your nerve, you hold it to that, you're gonna make more possibility to win the game. With that, 29 over gone, 130 for 4. just push it towards, and that's a change in the bowling. Jersey number 62, Yuan Tan, is the leggy. So good to see a leg spinner has been introduced, and that should be the way of. It's a little harder when you have a caliber, a good leg spinner who has a bit of control pitching the right area. Has become a bit tougher for the right-handed. And look at this Yan Tan, who seems to have a bit of flip of the wrist behind the ball. There you go. Just a bit of push with the shoulder and kind of a bit of wrist work. Doesn't have much turn, but he has good control at the moment. Oh, that was a invitation with the temptation for the batter to hit. Couldn't really. Fatullah must be wondering how in the world I missed this ball. And Intan must be wondering, I wish you go against. Could create a chance for the catch. Smart bowling. It's the story of over number 31, 131 for 4. So Mr. Dependable has been introduced back. Muhammad Abu Zarali. He's been exceptional with the ball, and the captain, Preet, has decided to bring him and must be hoping from him to get him some breakthrough. Must be looking for the miracle happens, and it's happened when it comes with the dedication, commitment, and a bit of focused. They need to do something a little different. The bowlers, oh, that's a or I think there's a bit of a word and change with the captain. Probably he was out for a drink or so. When you come back right immediately, you can't really bowl, or probably we need to just reconfirm the concern of this conversation, whether he has completed. Yes, also. So now he has bowled only 8 overs, giving 25 runs, taking 2 wickets. It's a little bit of some concern. Probably after a few overs, he may be coming again, but the captain said, "No worries, give me the ball. Let me handle it." So Preet is going to be bowling his 6th over. He's giving 16 runs. Very economical. Outside of stump, just picking up the gap. Quick 2 single. Yes, Patra is playing his captain innings here. Yes, he's not in a rush. He's taking his time, facing 80 delivery, scoring 49, and that was required, and that is required by him. As the time he stepped into the middle, his team was in trouble. It was a shaky moment where he needs to hold on there to making sure he's there to control, get everything under control. He's just one run away from his 50. He has been there for the team. He has been exceptional overall in this tournament. He's been so consistent with the bat. He's a centurion in a Malaysian batting lineup, leading from the front, and to show that yes, why he has been chosen as leader. And that's what they said. That's a wide ball. That's what they said. A great power comes with a great responsibility, and I think he has justified that till now. Star in the making. A great asset for the Malaysian cricket. And I think that will be his 50. A glorious and well-deserved 50. And that's so meaningful for him. Yes, Petro. Take above, young man. And yes, he has shown his bat to his team to acknowledge, but he knows he's yet to done his job. He will be celebrating more when he wins this game for the country, for the team. 32 runs away from the victory. But we have come to end of over number 31, 135 for 4. On another hand, Muhammad Fatul is playing vital role to complementing his skipper, and he's making sure he's shuffle around and score, and these two has been a great building of a great partnership for the team, and that was much needed, much required. Is very, very look at that shot, the crack of his bat, and hit it straight in an arrow. Now Muhammad Fatul turn to take the revenge. Full toss straight on top of the umpire head. That's for 4. And that's a good news for the Malaysian team to this two batter is roaring in the middle, but also a good news for me. Having a company here with me in a combo. Welcome back, Robert.
Thanks, Kamrad. And what a wonderful shot that was from Mohammad Fatul. Diaz Patro bringing up his half century. He's still there at the non-striker's end. 51 of 85 for the skipper, Fatul. Well, it's an important knock, 25 of 36. But bigger news coming from the UKM Oval. Nepal have just barely managed to edge past Singapore, but they have won the East Zone Cup by 2 wickets, chasing 113 runs. As Fatul goes after that one, gets the outside half of the bat. That's running down to the boundary. And good diving stop there, pulls it back just inside the boundary. But your 2025 winners of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup are once again Nepal. They'll celebrate the win, but hats off to Singapore, who stayed in the fight, picked up 8 of the Nepali batters, made life very difficult for a team that's been dominant throughout this entire tournament. And then in the finals, just managing to edge past Singapore with a 2-wicket win. A win's a win nonetheless. So congratulations to Nepal, commiserations to Singapore, but well done to both those teams. We have our winner and our runner-up from the UKM Oval, but we are still undecided at the STC Oval for the 3rd and 4th place. It's between the home side Malaysia and Hong Kong, China. They're trying to break this partnership. We said as Mohammad Fatul came out to bat to join his skipper Diaz Patro that this partnership is going to set the game up for Malaysia. Diaz Patro since then, again, we'll go back to that moment where he was involved with that run out. He had to put it past him. And since then, well, the sun has been shining bright, but Diaz Patro is shining brighter here for Malaysia. He's not done. There's still a little bit of a distance to cover here for Malaysia. That is a good delivery. Hong Kong, China trying everything here. Malaysia needing 25 more runs for victory. Diaz Patro, 51 of 87. Mohammad Fatul, 27 of 38. That's hit uppishly, but it's gone backward down to 3rd. Well, Hong Kong, China. Well, the only way back for them into this game is if they can pick up either of these wickets. They would like it if it would be Diaz Patro. But at this point, they'll take any wicket that they can. Fatul has been very impressive. I cannot stop singing his praises. He's an all-round talent that Malaysia have unearthed. He's, well, a gem, to be honest. He's pretty well polished already at the under-16 level. That's a full toss. We'll have to wait and see. Square leg, all eyes on the square leg umpire. And, well, I think the arm has stayed down, but against the run of play, Mohammad Fatul looking to aggress, missing out on a full toss. He very rarely does that. They'll check for height, but the arm stayed down. Could there be another twist in the tail? We saw the final go down to the wire. Nepal, who lost 8 wickets, chasing 113 set by Singapore. Kudos to Singapore to give Nepal a tough run at a very low total. Nepal, a very strong contingent in all 3 departments. They did well to keep Singapore down to 113, but Singapore, and you have to give credit to them for the effort that they put into make Nepal's lives a little bit more difficult, delaying the celebrations, and Nepal will feel it went a little closer than they would have liked. And, well, Kamran, Malaysia need 24 more runs. They've lost 5 wickets. They've still got their skipper Diaz Patro out there in the middle.
Yes, indeed. They need 24 runs, and I really hope that there's no drama whatsoever. Yes, they have just lost Mohammad Fatul, who's looking very good, who has blown 2 glorious maximum just in a break you were. And this should be a very easy run. This 24 runs. They have to take it very easy. The skipper there and Just Riley, 52 run all Azim Daniel has to do is just to put him on strike, rotating the strike, and that will be the easy win for them. But congratulations to Nepal, who has been yes, a bit of struggle to chase down the low total, but credit goes to also the Singaporean bowler who has put the show for all of us. And but congratulations Nepal once again for the victory of the ACC U16 Cup 2025. How pleased they will be, the country who is coming from nowhere and making the statement on the world map, Robert.
Well, I'd hardly say Nepal are coming from nowhere. They, in recent years, Kamran, they are making headlines and they're creating waves of their own. And at the under 16 level, they're a very dominant team, at least in this part of the world. They will be looking to test themselves against the top tier nations very soon. And the Nepal senior men's team, and they've leveled up. Now it's the juniors who are looking to get to the next level. But yes, in the recent years, Nepal have become almost a superpower in the associate nations. And the way they play their cricket, all the way from the under 16 level to the senior men's team, has gathered millions of fans in Nepal, across the world. And yes, you could argue that it was very close for Nepal's liking, but a win's a win. They've gone through the East Zone Cup as undefeated champions. Mind you, they were defending champions from 2023. They've come out in 2025 and gone through the entire tournament, haven't lost a game. And yes, the finals was a little too close, but nonetheless, champions. Here we are back at the STC. Hong Kong, China leaking runs that they don't have in the form of extras. 21 now.
Yes, indeed. They have been working a lot for the past many years as I've been following them. Yes, what I mean to say is nowhere was just few years back. Nobody knows about Nepal cricket in the world stage, and now they are making the statement as you mentioned. Even the seniors are also marching up, and also they have introduced their own league, which will help them more even to be a better culture country in the world map. And I think that will encourage a lot of people of Nepal. They will bring a lot of talent to get more raw talent, and they will have more option to get more stability in the world map of cricket. But nevertheless, here we are fighting. Malaysia and Hong Kong, China is fighting for the third place here in the ACC U16 Cup. Robert, definitely it's a clear cut from here. And for now, what the pictures tells us, the story is that Malaysia is one step ahead. What will happen if Malaysia lose 2 more wickets?
Well, I won't even go as far as 2. Have another wicket here, Hong Kong, China will start to believe. But, well, young Azam Daniel has swept this one beautifully through mid-wicket. And as easy as you like, he's picked up a boundary. And now into the teens, the required score for Malaysia. And just going back to your point on Nepal, I have to agree with you that in terms of the number of years it's taken them to rise to this level, it's been, well, pretty amazing journey. And if you think back to a couple of decades ago, Nepal was nowhere, or maybe even 20-25 years ago, Nepal was nowhere on the cricketing map. And then it's been a stellar performance after another in every tournament that they've competed. And, well, their rise in the cricketing world is something of huge magnitude. And well done to them. And it's because of results like this, Malaysia looking to etch their own names and cement their place in the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup as the third place finalists. Hong Kong China standing in their way with just a few runs. They need a wicket, and they'll desperately want it to be that of the Malaysian skipper Diaz Patro. He'll know it. So as long as he's out there, 14 runs required. Just calm as you like. There's no real rush. Plenty of overs. So time not really a concern for Malaysia or Diaz Patro. Driven holds the pose, not looking to run. 14 runs required. What a knock it's been from the skipper Diaz Patro. 53 of 93. It's been according to the situation, what's been required. Malaysia 14 runs away. Hong Kong China, well, they need 5 wickets. That's the only way back for them. They're not going to bowl dot balls and save the game. They've got to find a way to pick up the wicket of Diaz Patro and put pressure on the rest of this Malaysian batting lineup. That's pulled into the leg side handsomely for another boundary off Diaz Patro's bat. He's playing a captain's knock here. Banged in shot, picked up into the mid-wicket region, pulled in front. And that is a shot of a man who's seeing the ball really well, and he's on a mission, and that mission is to get Malaysia across the line here in the third place final up against Hong Kong China. 10 more required for Malaysia. 157 on the board. Abhimanyu just picked up the 1 wicket. Normally amongst the wickets for Hong Kong China. Well, what a performance it's been from the home side, Malaysia. I'll just take you back to earlier in the day when Hong Kong China won the toss. They chose to bat on what seemed slightly interesting decision. We know that the first half an hour, 40 minutes of play, as Kamran referred to, most sides prefer to bowl here at the STC Oval. Hong Kong China chose to bat, and they justified that decision as the openers got off to a very good start. It was 4 and over for the first 10. Then they lost that first wicket, and then they lost 3 in quick succession. And Malaysia since then have held on and they kept control of the game. And then there was a partnership between Rishi and Preet, the skipper from Hong Kong China. 70-odd run partnership to bring Hong Kong China back into the game. And then Malaysia continued the fight back and dismissed Hong Kong China for 166, a few runs, say about a 40 runs short of where they would have liked to have been. After the innings break, Malaysia came bolting out of the blocks with their openers, who got them off to a similar start, much quicker, much more attacking, a lot of intent shown inside that power play. And then Malaysia stumbled a little bit in the run chase. And there's a very good partnership between Diaz Patro and Naganiswaran first. That stabilized the innings. Then outwalked Fatul, somebody who I have been personally very impressed with. Very good partnership between Patro and Fatul Muin. Got Malaysia a lot closer to this target. And the youngster Aizam Daniel, 8 of 7 for him, has assisted Diaz Patro in getting Malaysia within an arm's length of this total. 158 for 5, 167 required. And it will be Patro on strike up against Venkatesh. Harishankar Venkatesh hasn't picked up a wicket. What a time it'll be for him to come in and do that. Starts with a wide Yorker, half-hearted appeal. Well, 9 runs required, make that 8. He's opting to go for that wide Yorker. Now we'll change the angle of approach. We'll go left arm around. My partner and co-commentator Kamran Hamid suggested that this wicket is not very conducive for pace bowling. It's coming on to the bat nicely. And that's hit down the ground with some authority. That's a beautiful looking boundary from Diaz Patro. That takes him to 61. And within a boundary away from victory for Malaysia. Diaz Patro has been the backbone of this run chase for Malaysia. He was ably supported by the rest of his batting order, but it required a special knock. And Diaz Patro has put his hand up and led from the front in this run chase. And he's gone down the ground again. He's gotten hold of it. And what a way to finish off this game. Malaysia sealed the win off the back of Diaz Patro. It's quite emotional scenes here for Malaysia. Hong Kong, China, well, they've managed to stay in the fight, but they've been outplayed here by Diaz Patro, who's unbeaten on 65 of 99. The flag comes out for Malaysia. The boys are out, the huddle, and scenes of sheer joy for Malaysia. Despair for Hong Kong, China there in the background as the circle of joy continues to celebrate. That's because Malaysia have won the third place final by 5 wickets against Hong Kong, China. They'll be enjoying this moment for quite some time. You've got to feel for Hong Kong, China. They played some very good cricket in the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025. They lost out in semi-final 2 to Singapore, and here in the third place final, they've been beaten by the home side, Malaysia. So there's a quick look at how things turned out. Hong Kong, China winning the toss, choosing to bat. That decision looked good at the start, backfired in the end. 166 they were bundled out for. Preet Kishore Kumar with a brilliant captain's log, 50 of 74 for him. Rishi Bhuttani with a handy 28 of 53. Shrey Nilesh Kumar, 25 of 33. Ray Sharma, 24 of 19 for him. The bowling was dominated by the spinners from Malaysia. Azib Wajdi, 3 for 22. Mohammad Noor Hanif, 3 for 41. And Ahmad Falik Alauddin, 2 for 29. And one of my favorite youngsters in this Malaysian lineup, Mohammad Fatul Muin, 1 for 22 the ball. Malaysia then needing 167 after the break came out. They had a very good start, courtesy of Mohammad Anaf, 34 of 35 for him. And then the wickets fell until Diaz Patro and Naganiswaran started a partnership. Then Naganiswaran fell off the bowling of Ray Sharma and outwalked Mohammad Fatul Muin, 27 of 40 for him. And when he was dismissed, Azam Daniel came out 8 of 7. But the story of the run chase is the skipper from Malaysia, an unbeaten 65 of 99 deliveries. So he batted for time, he batted for runs. And while the Hong Kong bowlers, 2 wickets for Abu Zair Ali, 1 apiece for Ray Sharma and Abhimanyu Ganeshan, not much else. They picked up 5 wickets, but it has to be said, Diaz Patro has stolen the show here in the run chase. And, well, might be a couple of tough decisions here for the officials to decide on player of the match, but we know who my firm favourite is, and I think Diaz Patro has made a good case for himself. We'll have to wait and see. Speaking of the player of the match, that presentation is coming up shortly, and it'll be done by my partner and co-commentator Kamran Hamid. But for now, from the Combox, it's Bobby Rayner signing off and saying stay tuned for the post-match presentation. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup. Be well and take care.
Well, it was a breathtaking game here for the third placement of ACC Men's Under-16 A-Zone Cup 2024. Early this morning, Hong Kong China captain Preet has won the toss and he has chosen to bat first. That was a very good start for them, but they only managed to put 167 on the board for Malaysia to chase down. Well, exceptionally great bowling by the Malaysian spinner in the middle order. And also, well, there was a great and return Malaysia was coming on the chase, and the captain of himself staying there and providing the stability to score outstanding innings of 65 runs on 90 deliveries. Well, before I make it delay, let me call upon the runner-up captain of the Hong Kong China. Preet, please come forward and have a few words. Preet, disappointed?
Yeah, of course, very disappointed. Didn't execute our plans that well. Didn't manage to put up the total that we wanted.
Well, you guys been exceptionally great at the first pair of your batting. What went wrong in the middle?
I think it was about a player or two taking responsibility in the middle over, taking responsibility, taking the game deep and putting up a good total.
Well, you guys have been exceptionally talented and it was outstanding throughout this tournament. Have you enjoyed yourself here for the ACC?
Yeah, it was a really nice tournament. All the boys enjoyed it. It was a really nice time for all of us to improve our game as well and play some good cricket.
Well, what are one or two things that you want to take from here and wanted to execute it in the future games?
I think it's making decisions right, following our processes and nailing those processes.
Well, you guys have been exceptionally outstanding here in Malaysia, and we wish you best of luck for the future.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Well, it's time for me to call upon the captain, the winning captain, Diaz Patrick. Please come forward and have a few words. Well, Diaz, a happy captain.
Yeah, very happy. We won today, putting us in the third place.
Well, you said in the toss that you are happy to bowl first. The first 10 or 11 overs was on the Hong Kong side. What was you did right that the table turned around for you guys?
Yeah, I know they had a good start. I think our fast bowlers could have done a bit better there, but our middle order, our spinners did really well. Try to just focus on the dot balls.
Well, as a captain, a lot of pressure, don't you?
No, I think it was okay, just doing it for my country.
Well, you've been exceptionally great with the ball, with the bat, and as a captain as well. What are the one or two things that you think you could make it better to get the early first wicket?
Yeah, I think we could have put a bit more pressure on the Hong Kong team. Maybe there was a one drop catch, so I think we could have taken that.
Well, you've been a great captain. I would not let you go. Please hold on a second. Well, before I will hand over to the award, I would like to call upon the Vice President of Malaysia Cricket Association, Professor Dr. Faiz Ahmad Rahman. Please come forward. And of course, that's none other than the captain of Malaysia, Diaz Patrick, who is scoring 65 runs of 99 deliveries. An outstanding crafted innings. Thank you very much, sir. Well, Diaz, just a few more questions. I'll let you go and enjoy. Take me through about your batting performance throughout this tournament. I've seen you off and off the field. You've been batting. You've been work a lot on your batting. What are the few things that you making sure to work for you here in the games?
Yeah, so in this whole tournament, I just came in number 4, tried to anchor the whole innings. So my plan is always just to find the gaps and try to play straight more.
Well, the time you walked into the middle today game, a lot of pressure, understand, but you copped it very well. What are the one or two things that you make it right to making sure that you are there till the last ball?
Yeah, so I just thought I want to do it for my country and I want to bring the whole game.
Well, you did right for your country, and you must be very proud of yourself, and of course your parents here in the audience here must be very proud of you. Well, tell me last thing, that what is the two things that you want to take from this tournament and to implement it in the next future games?
Yeah, I think the way I handled pressure was pretty good in today's game and maybe the first game against Hong Kong. So I just want to try to keep rotating and find more gaps.
Well, you've been exceptionally great. A star to be, a future star for Malaysia. Good fun for them. Well done for the future games.
Yeah, thank you. And I just want to say thank you to my mom and dad. They've always supported me my whole career. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, that was the winning captain of the Oz, holding the third position here in the ACC Men Azoon Cup. We hope you enjoy this outstanding game between Hong Kong, China, between Malaysia. We'll catch you soon later for the next journey. Thank you.